සක්මල කැලමි සංක්‍රාන්තියට පෙරමන් තැනෙනා
මන්දාකිනි තරුමන් අතරේ අලුරන් වන්දිලිරේ කායඳුනා
අවකාශෙන් පිදු තරු දිස්නෙන් අභිමන් පුද කළ දරණිය තෙමෙනා
පහසින් කලුරන් විහිදී
සුදිලෙන අප මිහිදු කිරුල දිලෙනා අභිමානයයි ආලෝකයයි අප ආශිර්වාදයයි
මේ අරුණෝදයයි විහිදෙන අනුනාදයයි
මේ අභිමානයයි
මහින්දාභිමානයයි
සැමදාම නොනිමෙන ජය කාහලනාදයයි
අරමුණක් කරා අප බිමනගෙන ගියා කිසිදාසන් නොසිදෙන මුදු භාෂිත නාමයයි
ඒ අභිමානයයි මහින්දාභිමානයයි ඒ ආලෝකයයි අප ආශිර්වාදයයි
අනුනාදයයි
මේ අභිමානයයි
මහින්දාභිමානයයි
Set my mind back to 1991. Man been a rocker back and nafla all around. Walking through the Fangapani trees, I feel more alive than I've been in a long time, no doubt. Black and gold blood run through the veins, no pain, no gain. Intellectually remains to be the number one. Reminiscing the days, how we were out, classroom to playground. Till I hear them sound, only the memories, but them boys ain't around.
ඔබ ඊයේ මහින්ද විද්‍යාලයට වාර්තාගත ශතකයක් රැස් කරනවා. අවුරුදු 25කට පස්සේ තමයි මේ මහින්ද පිලෙන් ශතකයක් වාර්තා කරන්නේ. ඉතින් අපි මුලින්ම ඒ ගැන ටිකක් කියමු.
ගොඩක් සතුටුයි ඇත්තටම ලකුණු 100ක් ගන්න පුළුවන් වුණ එකට. ඒකට මට ගොඩක් සපෝට් වුණා. කළු වහන ප්‍රමේශ දෙන්නගේ පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප් එක. ඒක නිසා තමයි මට ප්‍රෙෂර් ගන්න නැතුව මැදකින් බැට් කරන්න පුළුවන් වුණේ.
එහෙනම් අපි ඔබ වැඩි වෙලාවක් තියාගන්න හම්බෙන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද තරඟයේ පටන් ගැනීමට ඉතාම ආසන්නයි. අපි කතා කරමු පොඩ්ඩක් අද දවසේ තරඟය ගැන. තරඟයේ ඔබගේ බලාපොරොත්තුව, ඔබගේ සූදානම සහ ඔබගේ අපි කියනවා ගේම් ප්ලෑන් එක. ඒ ගැන අපි ටිකක් කතා කරමු.
ප්ලෑන් එක කොටින් එහෙම ලොකු ප්ලෑන් එකක් නැහැ. අපේ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලාගේ 11 දෙනාගෙන්ම සහ කෝච්ස්ලාගේ එකම ප්ලෑන් එක අපි උපරිමයෙන් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න තමයි. ඉතින් අපි මැච් එක යන විදිහට ඒ වෙලාවන්ව ප්ලෑන් එකක් දාගන්නවා. අපි උපරිමයෙන් කරන්න තමයි බලාපොරොත්තු.
Bom, Study Danuja. Thank you. That was Danuja Induvara, the Mahinda captain, before the second day here at goal for the Richmond Mahinda Lovers Quarrel. Everything is ready to go. The teams are ready. We are ready. Make sure to stay tuned in with us, with the Web Team MCG, as we bring you day 2 of the Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel live from Goal International Stadium. Oh, that's fine.
Two wickets to put Mahinda College back in this game. So to give you a brief summary of what happened yesterday, Richmond College won the toss and elected to field first. And Mahinda College, after being put into bat, scored 316 for the loss of 8 wickets as they declared their innings. And well, we've been told that it is the first 300 plus score after 51 years. So that tells you how significant it was for Mahinda College. Dinra Kalupahana, 75 of 69, absolutely hammered Richmond Dive bowlers to all parts of the ground, and of course the skipper Danuji Indura, 101 of 129 deliveries. It's been a wonderful effort from the skipper. And we're all set to start off. Remember, we have 3 deliveries to go of this over, as the umpires decided to call it for the day. That was yesterday, the last over, when only for 3 deliveries. And of course, Danuji Indura's century was the first one after 25 years for Mahinda College. Another close call there. And of course, then with the ball, Tharunda Nirmal, the skipper, picking up 4 wickets in 21.3 overs, and Malsha Tarupati, the experienced campaigner, picking up 2 wickets for 19 runs as well. And after being declared, Richmond College started their innings with Tamidu Pradeep and Tharunda Nirmal both being dismissed, and Chehan Subasinghe scored a fine half century but couldn't continue as Kavin Ruksha picked up 2 wickets to take Mahinda College back into this game. So that will be the end of the overs. Remember, just 3 deliveries to complete that over for Mahinda College, and we'll start off the proceedings from the new over, from the next over here at Goal International Stadium. So this live broadcast being brought to you by Mahinda College Web Team, and I've been joined by one of their members, one of the students from Mahinda College Goal. Good morning.
Good morning to you as well. So it has been a wonderful encounter between these two sides. At the end of the day one, Mahinda College got the better of Richmond Dites. They are just up a notch, but still the 3 possibilities are still in the play. So something interesting to look out for is that Danuji Indura got that his century, the first century in the Lovers Quarrel, and that's the first century for a Mahindian after 25 years or something. That's a milestone, I'd say. So we got Hirunagalage bowling to Tamidu. Tamidu is on 9 for 33 deliveries. He has faced 34 deliveries and he's on 9 runs. So a bit of a struggle for the Richmond Dice at the moment, at the start of the day too. Much more straighter line bowling at those straighter lanes and lines, trying to bowl wicket to wicket, trying to get out those wickets and pressure deliveries into the batsman.
I made a small mistake there. Thamindu Pradeep and Tharunda Nirmal are the 2 batters out there in the middle, unbeaten. The 2 overnight batters for Richmond College. Now that's a good looking shot, and it goes all the way for a boundary. So Tharunda Nirmal opens up his account in this day 2 with a glorious cut shot that goes all the way for a boundary, coming a touch too short on that occasion, and the pace was there as well, and it was perfectly executed by Tharunda Nirmal to register the first score on the board. This day 2 of Lovers Quarrel 2023. Well, we had a decent crowd yesterday, but not much as of now. But we expect the crowd to come in and join us for this final day, the final proceedings of the Lovers Quarrel 2023 from both schools.
Well, the crowd will fill up at around 10 a.m. because it's the final day of this Lovers Quarrel between these two sides. It's a 180th one. So a bit of a misfield by the fielder. Decently can runs by that. So we were talking about the crowd. Then crowd will fill up all the OBA members and everyone come on the second day to enjoy this game, to meet their friends and to do everything. So Tamil is now on strike. And Kevin got the ball in hand. Mahinda College will need some early wickets to get them a step ahead from Richmondites in this match. Before the lunch, I would say they might have to get rid of the Richmondite batsmen as early as possible they can.
Well, Kevin was the one who really made that impact yesterday, isn't he? He's picked up 2 wickets in a single over and changed the game because Richmondites were going on really well. 1 wicket down for 68 or 60 odd runs, and they were going on nicely. The runs were coming. Chehan was flawless, but Kevin came in, picked up 2 wickets in that over, picked up the key wicket of Chehan Subasinghe as well, and he was trapped in front by Kevin. And all of a sudden, Mahinda College ended that day on a pretty high note. So that's just 1 over. And it's a good example of how just 1 or 2 deliveries can change the whole momentum of the game. So that'll be the end of the over. 22 overs done. It's 79 for the loss of 3 wickets, Richmond College.
Well, something to talk about is that the last few overs in the yesterday match, Richmondites didn't have to take any of those risks playing those big shots at the last 5 overs. They took the risk and they paid the price of 2 wickets. What do you think of that? Like, they didn't have to take that risk of going after in the last 5 overs. The track was getting a little bit spin as well. The bowlers was happy with the spin yesterday.
I think it's more credit should go to the bowler. I think the line and length he bowled right from the word go, right from the start of that start of his spell. He gave that pressure to the batters, and that once that survival mindset, once that survival instincts comes to your mind as a batter, you just try to be extra cautious, try to be extra defensive, and that could sometime backfire. And that is exactly what we saw yesterday on the part of Richmondites. Trying to be extra defensive, trying to sort of survive out there in the middle rather than just trying to play some shots, trying to play their natural game. So that sometimes might work and sometimes it might not, and that is exactly what we saw yesterday.
Yes, you are correct. Now Hirunagalage to Tamindu. Hirunagalage is much of a part-time bowler, but he is now here to attack for the Mahinda College side in the front. Move a wide arm angle. This time sweep not in right into the hands of the fielder. More into the leg side-ish than Tamindu would have wanted.
Yeah, he was trying to clear that mid-on fielder, but couldn't time it up to the perfection. So 2 slips in position now for Tarind Nirmal, who's a left-hander of the pair.
As well as a single mid of field for Tandu Nirmal as well. Both side players are having a little bit of a chat. Umpire is having a little talk with the non-striker to get that shirt inside the tuck it under the trousers he got.
Now the field that is being set for Tharindha Nirmal usually suggests that Hiruna will try to bowl outside the off stump, because he obviously cannot afford to bowl anything on the leg side, because there's a lot of open spaces and plenty of runs on offer on the on side. So it's important that he keeps the ball. Now that is exactly what he should not do. That was a missed opportunity. You see the reaction of the batter. It was an opportunity to get some quick runs on the board, maybe a boundary or two, maybe a boundary for that particular delivery, but he missed that opportunity. And Hiruna should be careful here. This is a tricky field for the off spinner, and that's much better. 2 slips and a silly mid-off position as well for Tharindha Nirmal, who's on 12 at the moment.
Hiruna Galage will try to attack as much as he can. That's the wrong length again. Now that's what going to cause. That should be a boundary. I think yes, it is. It's a boundary for Richmondites again. Now that's the mistake has been done by Hiruna Galage. You cannot afford to bowl right into the pad. If you bowl right into the pads, the batsman, it's easy for the batsman to get underneath the ball, because it doesn't have any leg side fielders that are right there, rather than the vice captain in the boundary line. He is also very square of the wicket, so anything in the leg side into the pads, that will be punished for a boundary.
Yeah, that's a good example of not bowling according to your field. Tharindha Nirmal missed the opportunity the previous delivery, but this time he makes a good connection. A much better delivery now. That time Tharindha was forced into the front foot to drive that ball towards the extra car region. So that'll be the end of the over as well. 23 overs done. It's 85 for the loss of 3 wickets, with 6 runs coming off from that previous over.
Now the summary of the match so far. Mahinda College declared their innings at 316 yesterday, and there were only 8 wickets in. And the best performer so far from the Mahinda College side is Danuja Indur, the captain himself, 101 for 129 deliveries. Then Dinra Kalupahana with 75 on the board for only 69 deliveries, and then the Pramed Madhubashan, the other opener, with Dinra Kalupahana, who came in 38 for 84 deliveries. Now the Richmond College so far, they got 150 on the board, which was Chehan Subasinghe to 85 deliveries, and Thandu Pradeep, who was on right there, was only had played 9 deliveries. Oh, quick fielding, this should be gone. Yeah. They're asking, and that's given. That's the first wicket down for the Mahinda College side. They get another breakthrough early in the morning. That was confusion in the middle by Richmond College side, and they had paid the price. There was no need to run, and good bit of fielding by the Mahinda College fielders.
Yeah, exactly, a confusion up front. This is exactly what Mahinda College required at this stage of the game, at the start of the day's play. And Richmond College, this is exactly what they should need at this stage of the game. It was trying to steal a quick single that time, but as you correctly mentioned, there was no single there. It was just a pure lack of communication between the two batters. So the 4th wicket goes down for Richmond College, and Mahinda College on top of this game here at the Goal International Stadium.
There was no need to take off the run. It was inside the 30-yard circle, and the communication was not there for the Richmondites. That was no need for that run, and they took the risk, and they had to pay the price. Also, that was the batter in from who got Hiruna Galage for a few boundaries. That was Thandu Nirmal, I think.
Yeah, the skipper's still there, Tharindha Nirmal, and he's been joined by another experienced campaigner. Tharindha Nirmal. He's the new batter for Richmond College. 4 down for 85 runs. They're in deep trouble at the moment, remember. Mahinda College declaring at 316. And Kavin contributing with another wicket here. So it's a run out. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a perfect delivery. That's what you need as a leg spinner. You're forcing the batsman to the front foot and you're slightly turning the ball away from the batter. So just 2 slips in position as well gives that ideal opportunity. This is good bowling. This is good tactics used by Mahinda College.
Again, the same area, the same length, much quicker this time, I think. Just a little bit fuller as well, but that is the line you want to bowl at to this field. You got 2 slips and slim it off, so why don't you bowl that? Those balls will get you the edges that you wanted to get rid of the batsmen. A much more straighter into the pads. Good fielding. The energy in early of the morning too is really good at the moment. They got the blood flowing right in the middle.
Yeah, Mahinda College fielders, they are just feeling that momentum right now, picking up a wicket early in the morning. That's a good looking shot, and this might run away for a boundary. And Kamindu opens up his account with a glorious cover drive through the extra car region. No chance for the field at that time. It was perfectly executed. A touch too fuller from Kavin that time, and Kavindu just pushed himself to the front foot and played it well through the extra car region, and did well to get it away from the fielder as well. Now, you talked about this pace as a spin bowler. We'll talk about that in the next over as well. Just 1 delivery remaining in this over.
Well, even after the wicket, Kavindu Nirmal is pouncing on the ball. They need to get the runs on the board as quickly as possible. They can't also afford to take any big risk, as they are now down 4 wickets to only to 89 runs. So that's the end of the 24th over. Richmond College 89 for 4.
Now that was that glorious cover drive. Kamin was bowling well up until that particular delivery. He was bowling it on good lines, but that time a touch too fuller in terms of length of that delivery. Right, so Tarind is on strike as Hiruna will continue to bowl his 3rd over of the match. Now coming back to what we were talking about in the previous over, the pace or the speed of a spin bowler. That's a really important aspect to look into when it comes to being a spinner, because once you go more fast, you try to bowl it faster, what happens is you're not going to get any purchase out of the conditions. The ball will move on, the ball will skid through the conditions, skid through the pitch, and makes it rather easy for the batter, because the ball is coming well at him, and it's just about putting your bat on the way and just changing the angle of the ball. Asking the question that time, and it's been
given up, and that's another wicket gone down for the Richmond side. That's the 5th one down. Oh God, the Richmond side is now in big trouble at the moment. Another wicket goes down now. It's Hiruna Galage who strikes for the Mahinda College side.
Well, that was there to be hit, the sweep shot. It was the captain Tarind Nirmal. Let's have a look at that again. That's a very close call, but the umpire has given it out, and Mahinda College all pretty elated at the moment, and it's a big wicket. It's the skipper Tarind Nirmal, who's gone for 16 of 13 deliveries, and Hiruna picking up his 1st wicket, and Richmond Dites are half of their side back in the pavilion for just 80 odd runs here at Goal International Stadium.
Richmond Dites are now feeling the pressure of the wickets falling down in the end. This is not looking good for the Richmond Dites. They need a batter who can anchor the innings really well at the moment.
5 down now. Richmond Dites. Palsha Tarupati walks out to the middle. Plenty of experience, but I think he did his job with the ball yesterday. Bowled some economical overs and created some opportunities. But Richmond Dites were not lucky enough to pick those opportunities, to hold on to those opportunities. But now he's got a job to do with the bat as well. For his school, 5 down for 80-odd runs at the moment. 89 runs, there we go. Just 3 overs into the day's play and already 2 wickets down for just 89 runs.
Malsha Tharupati, the right-hand batsman. So something that will play on the mind of the Richmond Dites is that captain decision they took yesterday. The first time they saw, oh, that's up in the air, that's up in the air.
And that's been dropped.
That's been dropped. Oh, that was a close chance. Malsha Tharupati going after it. It was not able to just collect it at the fielder at the square of the leg. That was close call for the Malsha Tharupati.
Well, that certainly was not an easy effort or an easy catch to take, but the fielder had to cover some ground, and still he had to reach out for that ball. But in the end, just popped out of his hands at the very last moment. We've already seen 3 missed catches, 3 dropped catches, 2 yesterday, and now this one's the third.
You gotta give the credit for the fielders. Every single catch of them was not an easy one. Just playing it straight, a dot ball. So that's something we'll play on the mind of what we are talking about, is that the decision that took Richmond Dites captains took yesterday, Tharandu Nirmal, was that in the first, when he spin the coin, and then he first said they are going to elect to bat first, but after a bit of a hassle he said no, we are going to field first. That will something to look out for. Now this one is cut away wonderfully. Timing was just right there on the perfect side down. That's a boundary for the Richmond Dites. That will get them some relief at the moment.
Yeah, see that was a poor delivery from Hiruna. He's not giving much pace to that particular delivery as well. And look at that, batsman had plenty of time to rock back and place it away from the fielder at the point region. So that's what we were talking about, that speed factor of a spinner. You got to operate in an ideal pace, and as a spinner you should have an idea. You should identify, once you bowl 3-4 deliveries, you can get an idea about the pace of the wicket and the pace at which he's going to operate. Once you go fast, it becomes easy for the batters and won't generate much spin, and once you go too slow, the batsman will again find it quite easy to because they have all the time in the world. So
yes, you gotta be at that right pace. Now the pitch is on the slower side as well. This is a batting track we are playing the match on, so this will be some spin will not be right on the spot for the spinners, but there is some cracks we saw today in the morning, so the ball will spin, but not much as we would have liked.
These are beautiful pictures being brought to you by Mahinda College Web Team. Tell us a bit about this Web Team and its role at Mahinda College. Is it affiliated to the media unit or is it a separate unit? Tell us a bit about that.
Well, it's more separate unit. Web Team is got all the access to social medias of the Mahinda College. They run the side of the social medias and that stuff. And Media College is more of like the media is like the events. They do the magazines. That side is run by the media team, and the other side, like the social media and the internet side, is run by the Mahinda College Web Team.
There's obviously a great initiative by Mahinda College to bring you these live pictures, because we told this yesterday as well. This is on par with some of the professional productions that we've seen over the years. And these school children, they've done a wonderful job here.
Kavin. Oh, this one has been slapped into the gap, and that's a boundary. Even though the 2 wickets has been fallen, my Richmond Dice are getting the boundaries they wanted. Now the something is that Kevin has to look out for his length. He is bowling the right line, but he's too full on the length. He need to get his length back and bowl a bit more slower. Look at that, a perfect shot, a perfect drive, I would ask. That was just right there and middle of the bat, perfect timing. That's a boundary.
Yeah, well, as a leg spinner, you're allowed to go for few runs. You're allowed to go for few shots. That's a part of being a leg spinner. But the important thing is leg spinner. He's a wicket taker. He's always that wicket taking option. So the skipper won't mind him going for a few runs, but he got to deliver. Now he already delivered with 2 wickets for just 25 runs. Oh, that last shot. That has gone all the way for a 6. But again, it feels like it's a touch too full on the part of Kaveen at the moment. And 100 is up at the meantime for Richmond Dites. 100 for the loss of 5 wickets. The last ball of this over.
Malcha Tarupati took a risk at the first ball and he almost paid the price, but now he's being more watchful and playing the loose ball, so that's something that he should be doing. Hirunagala get back into the attack. A single to Astor. The start of the over. Interesting field this time for Hirunagalage. They got a leg sweep in place for only a first slip and the leg slip and the limit off. Malshas Tarupati on strike for Hirunagalage. Hirunagalage is using that much more straighter arm action for the... Now he's rocked back in the back foot and that has been played and it's a boundary. Another boundary for Kavindu. That's what we were talking about. The pace of the spin bowlers. They cannot bowl too fast or too slow. If they doesn't bowl on the right pace, that could be happen. The batsman has time in these batting tracks. They got that time they want in the world just to rock back in the back foot and then played it perfectly. Hirunagalage cannot afford to give leak and runs like this. Again the same area, but the fielder will now this time stops it. Just a single.
Yeah, the runs are now slowly started to come for Richmond College now. Already 7 runs from this over as well. We've seen some boundaries here and there as well. So the intentions are clear. Again,
That was much slower, and that has been punched into the cover side. Now, Hiruna Galage is not trying to get into the pace that wicket wants. He's just bowling at random paces, random quick balls, and here and there. Those will get punished like that. Just into the back foot and just play them. You got the time in the world. The batters have the time they want.
Yeah, this is turning out to be a bit too easy for these two batters against, especially against Hiruna, because he's bowling it touch too slow, and at the same time not bowling it in ideal lines as well. Both the batters, they have some good timing as well to go to complement this bowling, and that's the end of the over. 11 runs coming off from that over. Nelson on the board, 111 for the loss of 5 wickets for Richmond. But I like this approach from both these batters now, knowing that half of their side is back in the pavilion. They're trying to accumulate some runs in a quick manner, and we saw the intent of trying to go for some big shots, and Malaysia Tharupati as well. The first delivery he faced tried to go for a big shot, and Kavindu as well, not letting anything loose go away without any rewards. So the intention is good, but it's just a matter of surviving out in the middle as well, because I think these two are the last batters to come for Richmond Knights. I think they have another 1 or 2 batters in the dressing room to come, but in terms of recognizable batters, I think Malsha and Kavindu will need to make sure that they will bat for at least another 10 to 15 overs, so that they can make that platform for the rest of the batters to come in and maybe slog and get few runs in a quick manner, because that platform was not set by the Richmond Knights top order. So that is what we're seeing at the moment, the consequences of that particular act by the top order of Richmond Knights. So the responsibility is now with these two batters. Malaysia Tharupati, we know how much experience he's carrying at the moment in both national and at the school level as well. So now is a good time to put all that experience into play. Kavin. Well, Kavin has been the pick of the bowlers, I would say, of this match so far for me, because he bowled in some really good areas, and all the 2 wickets that he picked up were good deliveries. Now that's up in the air, but I think this might run away for another boundary. Yes, it does go all the way for a boundary. Kavindu this time worked his way towards the offside of the wicket and just swept it, almost a scoop there from Kavindu, and he gets the ball to go all the way for a boundary, and they're trying to get some runs quickly here.
Khandu Nirmana, the vice captain of the Richmond Knights side, he will have to stay for another 15 to 20 overs if they want to see a victory for the Richmond Knights side. They will have to ban more, and Kavin needs to get his lines correctly. The last one was not the bad of the line or the length, it was just that Kavin was after it. He swept it really well. This time into the cover, a little bit of a misfield will leak a run, or a couple, oh no, sent back by Malaysia Tharupati. Mahindians now will think of another wicket or 2 in this evening before ending this next 10 to 15 overs. If they get the wickets they wanted, another 1 or 2, they will be in a game. Now that is punished. That was too full by Kavin, and that has been punished into the extra cover. That's a boundary. That's a 4. Kavin is leaking too much runs at the moment. It's too easy for these two batsmen to get underneath the ball.
Yeah, too full again. The line of the length of the delivery. Too full outside the off stump. Easy for the batter to work on those gaps on the offside. Just 2 fielders in the deep on the offside. There's this long off fielder and a deep extra car fielder in position, and at the moment both these batters, they're bisecting those two fielders extremely well. Another full length delivery, but this time the car fielder was positioned that particular shot from Malcha Tarupati, and it's straight into his hands, and that marks the end of another expensive over. 11 runs coming off from this over as well. So 28 overs done, it's 122 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Dhanujay Indura, the captain, is now coming to the crease. He wants to have ball himself, so he's going to be bowling to the Kandu Nirmal, the vice captain of the Richmond side. A little bit of pace after the a little bit of change for the spin attack. They're having a pacer in.
Right, so pace for the first time as day 2, and the skipper Dhanuj Induvara opting to bowl himself here. He bowled well yesterday, gave away just 10 runs in his 2 overs.
Seems to be like Dhanuj Indura is getting a little bit of outswing to the right hand batsman.
He was brilliant yesterday with the bat. 101 of 129 deliveries. He was touch aggressive when he started off, but slowly started to become very calm and composed out in the middle. And when he reached to that century, that celebration, we talked about that celebration yesterday as well. It was a very calm and composed and very sedate celebration from Dhanuj, because he knew that his job is not done until he gets Mahinda College to a commanding total at the end of their first innings, which he did. 316 looks a perfect score on these conditions here at Gold International Stadium. And now with 122 for 5, Richmond College, they'll be pretty happy with their efforts, Mahinda. 3 consecutive dot deliveries, Dhanuja. Not ideally good deliveries, they were just wide outside the off stump. Kavindu just refusing to chase these deliveries. That's much better. That's much better from Dhanuja. That's the area where he got to strike as a bowler. Because bowling wide outside the off stump will if you can pressure the batter to go for a rash shot, obviously you can get an outside edge or maybe a tip or maybe a leading edge, but other than that, if you want to force the batter to do some mistakes, the ideal way is to bowl wicket to wicket or maybe bowl just outside that off stump. That channel would be a perfect plan to bowl against these two batters, Malcha Tarupati and Kavindu.
So far 4 dots in this over, Dhanujay Indura. That was not the length. That was not the length. He got the right length, the ball before, but now he is not on the right line or length. He needs to bowl much more into the batsman, into the body of the batsman. That's the channel you should bowl at. That's the deliveries you will get the wickets you wanted. Stay on one line, and that will do the job for you. Thank you. Last ball of the over coming up. again much more wider. And that's the end of the 29th over. Richmond Knights 120 for 5.
Another bowling change, and the first delivery from Ranvir Hettiarachchi goes towards the cover boundaries. Well, it's not a good delivery that time from Ranvir because he was wide outside the off stump and touch too short as well. Latched on to it. Let's have a look at that again. Just too easy for the batters.
Ranvir Hettiarachchi is the new bowler in the left arm orthodox spinner. Now the first delivers too short, I'd say. For that was batsman had the time to rock back in the back foot and just plays it. Now again, this time we'll find the fielder, but that was a good shot. Only a single. Way outside off stump, and that was let go by the Mahinda Nirmana, the vice captain of the Richmond Knights side. Seems to me like that Mahinda Nirmana is not going to play anything outside of. Yeah, he's playing the full balls. He's playing the balls that come into the wicket to wicket, but he's letting go the balls that goes away from the wicket. So he's just trying to survive out there in the middle with the bowling attack that Mahinda College has in their hand. They need to do something different, use that element of surprise, use different bowlers, and just try to get a wicket or two at the moment. Now the something is again is that Richmond Knights would have liked a draw or a win, because if they even draw this match, the trophy is still in their hands of the 2019 Lovers Quarrel. So draw will mean that still the trophy will be in the Richmond College side. On Mahinda College will have the pressure of getting that trophy back into the Mahindian side. They need this win.
Well, they're in a good position, aren't they? Mahinda College 120 for 5 wickets being down, 316 runners on the board. We have almost a full day's play remaining in this match. So Mahinda College, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get their hands on that championship, that shield or the trophy.
Nirmana. Dhanuja Indure, the captain, is back to his over. Now that was much better. Just right there. Just right off the off stump right there. Just bowling on those perfect lines and lengths. Keeping it simple, quick and on the line. Dhanuja Indure was the man who was in form at this season, and he is still on form. He was yet to break any wickets, but he will. No, that's good as well. With this kind of a bowling attack, I might say Dhanuja has to go for 2 slips, maybe get that second slip playing in the mind of the batsman, because as we saw in the Asian Cup, if you guys could remember, the wicket of Virat Kohli up against in Sri Lanka, they took that wicket by playing the second slip in the mind of Virat Kohli's mind.
Good morning, Hirija. Good morning, everyone.
Well,
Mahinda College haven't really had anything since the fall of those 2 wickets earlier this session. Here's a big appeal. Umpire is unmoved. That was a pretty perfect delivery from the Mahinda captain Dhanuja Indure, making the batsman play at it very close to his body, trying to bring that outside edge into play.
Well, good morning to you, Tandu, as well. That was a real close call for Kavindu. Kavindu is now being stressed by letting go of the outside of deliveries. Now he wants to play at them. But it's a risk. It's a big risk at this moment. They got the slip in. They wanted the slip, and Dhanuja Indure has the slip. Now, Dhanuja Indure has to bowl his lines perfectly and get that wicket off.
Dhanuja Indure creating some real pace, trying to trouble the 2 experienced campaigners for Richmond, Malsha Tarupati, the under-19 Sri Lankan under-19 cap player, and Kavindu Nirvana now on strike. The Mahinda plan has been clear from the very start of this session. They've gone for a much more open field. They've invited the batsman to play the big strokes and invited that mistake to come in. But the Richmond batsmen have gone about their business in a very responsible manner, putting away the bad balls, not taking any undue risks, and protecting those last 5 wickets.
Will these experienced campaigners like Malsha Tarupati and Kavindu Nirmana will survive in these kind of conditions, in these kind of wickets? They will play for a longer period, and Dhanuja Indure and the Mahindian side, they need to find a way to break this partnership. If they break this partnership, it could be all of the Richmondites.
Well, they've tried spin, they've tried pace. Now the captain himself has brought himself onto the attack.
Much quicker this time, and that's a maiden over, and that's the end of the 31st over. Richmondites 128 for 5.
International Stadium in force to cheer their teams on.
Arosh Udayanga another spinner into the attack. So Dhanujay Indore is making few changes, trying what's happening in the pitch and trying to use that element of surprise we were talking about to break this partnership. Let's see what Arosh Indore can do.
Plays it down the ground, just enough for a single.
Arosh Indore is also going for a outside heavy field, and there's a bit of a really open areas in this leg side, so the Kandu Nirmana, the vice captain of the Richmond side, will think of batting to those areas.
I'm a bit surprised that Mahinda College hasn't bought any player's helmet around the batsman to try and take advantage of any edges that the bowler might produce. They have the slip in place, but not much else. This time he plays it down the field on the offside, just enough for a single, protection in the deep.
Just keeping things simple, Arosh Indore. Now they have a slip. Why don't you bowl for that slip? Just try to get the spin off the pitch. Don't try to bowl those straight up ones. Just see what the spin does in this morning, because it's early and you can take risk. You got a total that's big enough and you got another inning to bat at. Just see what pitch response, what's the response of the pitch, and then think of what you need to do.
Well, you saw in the last delivery there was a bit of an edge there, and this one is played straight back to the bowler, collected by Arosh. This time he forces the batsman back, mixing his lengths up, and that's the end of the 32nd over. Richmond College 130 for 5, and we'll have a drinks break here in goal. We are back after that break with the 118th Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel. Day 2 underway here in goal. Danuja Induvara, the Mahinda captain, into his second over of today. Malsha Tarupati and Kavindu Nirvana, the two Richmond batsmen, trying to build a partnership to take their team out of the trouble they found themselves this morning. Richmond College losing 2 early wickets.
Danuja Indura is now finding channel that he wanted. Danuja Indura has bring some trouble to Kavindu Nirvana's bat. If we keep on bowling those channels and keep on bringing those edges and those areas, he will get the wicket that he wanted. He's bringing some serious pressure at goal. He's feisty. He got the arm he won. He has a golden arm of bringing the wickets.
Danuja there creating some swing off the surface.
The track seems to be in the slower side as well. Just not that much bounce as well. Just keeping it in on the slower side. Kavindu Nirvana, he's surviving really well with this bowling at Mahinda College guard. A bit of a shot this time. With the pace that Danuja is getting, I would think from the pavilion end, Danuja would have liked to bring Shehan Hasranga maybe back into the attack. Both side pace and give trouble in the batsman with the pace they got, because 2 right-handers are on the batting on the strike. So why don't get that pressure building up with the fast bowlers on the track?
Well, what they need to do is bowl a bit straighter, maybe, in the middle and off line, and use that swing they're getting away from the right-handers to invite that edge, bring the keeper and the slips into play.
Right up in the air, that one was a bit more full. Maybe bring another slip in to play with the batsman's mind, maybe. The slip fielder is still on the second slip. That was much quicker this time by Danuja Indura. That was a much better line, I would say. Just keeping things simple, straight, quick, and into the perfect lines.
Yeah, that was a much better line, inviting the batsman to play at it rather than comfortably leaving it. Get him in 2 minds whether to play or to leave. That's how you're going to get the wickets.
The beauty of those lines and lengths are that when you bowl on those lines, if the bowler will get any of those quick swing that you would have liked, there could be a wicket. The wicket can come. Another maiden over by Danuja Induvara, and that's the end of the 33rd. Richmond College is 130 for 5.
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken care of. And we provide pet examination, pet grooming, pet boarding, pet surgery, pet medications, quality pet food, pet accessories.
To cheer their team on as Arosh Udayanga continues from the pavilion end.
Arosh Udayanga back onto the bowling lineup.
Interesting delivery. He seems to pause on his crease before delivering the ball. Makes it that much harder for the batsman to keep their concentration and read the deliveries out of his hand.
A bit more quicker and straighter this time. Well, those kind of posts that we were talking about, that and stance he got, will trouble the batsman's timing because the bowler is bowling the ball later than you think, the delivery come a bit of a late than you think, then it will trouble the timing with the batsman guarding their head because he will go for the shot too early maybe. That will bring up a wicket for the Mahinda College.
Yeah, force the batsman to play at it earlier than they should, and maybe get a few more fielders around the bat. Wicket to wicket bowling from Arosh Udayanga. It's not generating a huge amount of turn. That one flighted up there, straight to the fielder.
Khandu just wanted a piece of that one, but he was not able to get underneath the ball. A bit of flight by Arosh Udayanga on that one. This one straight to the fielder again, just a single in this over, and that's the end of the 34th. Richmond College 131 for 5.
Is the batsman on strike. 23 of 21. Building his innings. This one's right on the pads. Glance down to the leg side. Looking for the second. No, says Mahinda-Richmond.
Much Tarpati called for the second run, but Mahinda-Richmond sent him back. It was not there for the second run. Bit more straighter than Dhananjay Induvara would have wanted. That one right there, and goes with the third man, fielded at the last end. Just a single. There's the nick we were talking about. There's first nick that we saw that was from Khandu's bat, so maybe have the second slip now. There was the nick, so have a second slip and try to attack the batsman.
Good awareness there by Mahinda-Richmond. He knew that there was no second slip or third slip in place, so he could just put his bat out there with soft hands and guide it down to third man. That should be an indicator for the Mahindans to bring in more fielders around the bat, maybe more slips in as well. This time played straight to extra cover. No chance for a single.
Dhananjay Induvara has been really good with his lines and length in this spell, so just keep the momentum going. Keep on bowling with to those lines and length, and the wicket will come. You just have to wait and bowl at those. That was short. That was good. That was really good bowling by Dhananjay Induvara.
Short and well directed, that one. I'm a bit surprised at how open the field has been since the beginning of the day's play. It is true that you do have 300 runs on the board, but I would have imagined that you want to limit the opposition to as few as you could possibly do. Mahinda College seem to be willing to give out those ones and twos to invite the batsman to play the big shot and invite that mistake. This time it's a bit shorter, pulled away but straight to the fielder. Only a single allowed.
Now this is what you should be doing when Danuja Indore is now bowling, even in those good and bowling in these good and lines and lanes. Kavindu and Malsha is now want to go have a go at it, because when you are on that survival mode and you want to have a go at it at the desperate needs and at the desperate time, the mistake will come. Danuja has to keep on bowling on those good lines and length. As you could see, now they are desperate for those runs. They just need to keep on playing on those good balls. When you play on those good balls deliveries, the wicket will come. Just wait. Just bowl on those. Don't take any risk at the moment.
End of the 35th, Richmond College 134 for 5.
His two batters, Malsha and Kavindu, now slowly but steadily settling down in the middle. Malsha still trying to be a bit aggressive and following his aggressive instincts, but at the same time Kavindu is trying to be more focused on survival out in the middle. 26 of 46, and we talked about this as well, how a partnership should be formed between two batters, between two partners, and this is exactly what you need. One partner to hold their end or to protect his wicket, while the other should go on and try to make quick runs. That's more of the essence of a good partnership, having that proper understanding about each other's role and having a proper communication as well. Because you obviously don't need both the batters to go on and to score runs in a quick manner, especially in a two-day game. So it's just about understanding each other's role and complementing each other.
Well, the fact that they've built up this partnership has really brought the game to a bit of a stalemate. Mahinda not being able to exploit the batsman's desire to score some quick runs. They've seemed to settle down into their roles. This one is over the top and all the way for a boundary. One bounce and over the rope. Beautiful shot by Kavindu Nirmana.
Yeah, once again, touch to full on that occasion from Arosha. Arosha did well with the ball so far in this over, but that one just slightly overpitched, and Kavindu was up to his mark. Last ball of this over, 7 runs coming off from this one as well. And that makes it 8. That single down the ground quite easily by Kavindu. So 143 for 5.
Danuja Induvara, the Mahinda captain, still taking on the responsibility of delivering from the fourth end. This time a bit short and onto the pads, pulled away, protection in the deep, just a single allowed. Danuja has been using that shorter delivery more and more in his spell, but he hasn't really been able to direct it where he wants. It's been drifting into the batsman, allowing them to pull it away for those singles and doubles. That time that was well directed. Just on the top of the stumps. Batsman had no choice but to get out of the way.
Yeah, the crowd now slowly starting to build up here at Goal International Stadium from both the schools. Oh, that was a good delivery. That was fast and very accurate in terms of hitting that deck hard and letting the batsman think about that particular delivery. Kavindu on 27 of 50. That was a fine delivery. Danuj is hitting the deck hard. He's trying to get some bounce off the condition, which is not easy, but he's trying. And that particular delivery, that last delivery, the fourth ball of this over, is a clear indication that once you hit the deck hard, if you tried enough, then definitely you can get some purchase out of these conditions. Just about hitting the deck hard as a fast bowler. Now that is just trying too much. A full toss, in fact a big full toss outside the off stump.
Kavindu Nirmana would be disappointed with that, not being able to get that away from the fielder. Just a single allowed. Would have been a sure boundary if he was able to get that into the gap.
That's a good looking shot. But there is protection in the deep. Not much connected in terms of... it's gone all the way for a boundary. It's gone all the way for a boundary. For a moment, I thought the fielder had the ball under his control, but just couldn't get it properly. Couldn't collect the ball properly that time. So it goes all the way for a boundary. So Marsha moves up to 36 of 30. And Richmond College 149 now. This was that delivery. Not that short, but a good shot from the batter. Another pleasant day. Conditions were ideal, so the umpires decided to go for 96, I think 96.3 overs for the day, and that shows you how conditions has been here at Goal International Stadium. Perfect for cricket, perfect for this Lovers Quarrel 2023, the 118th encounter between Richmond College and Mahinda College. Lots of legacy, lot of heritage, lot of history on both these schools. And of course, talking about the legacy, we talked about this yesterday as well. The amount of cricketers that are being produced by this part of Sri Lanka. If you look into the current set of players, you have the likes of Dhananjay Lakshan, you have Vanindu Hasaranga, Charita Salanka, Suranga Lakmal, and Dhananjay De Silva. All these players hailing from Richmond College, and of course on the part of Mahinda College, I think the most prominent international cricketer to represent or to come out of Mahinda College is Lasith Malinga. So this current set of players just about continuing that legacy, just about representing your school, representing that legacy in front of this huge crowd here at Goal International Stadium. So playing a big match, it's a dream for any school cricketer. When you're starting off from under 13 level and you move into under 15s, 17s and then 19s, and once you get that opportunity to represent your school in a big match, it's like the pinnacle of your school cricket career. And these 22 players who are representing these schools, both the schools, should consider themselves extremely lucky, and it's just pure hard work, isn't it? Once again down the leg side, bowler thought he got a bit of a nick there from the bat, but I think it was just passing the pad, or maybe a small flick of the thigh pad.
Shehan Hasaranga is the bowler, replacing Arosh Udayanga from the pavilion end. The Mahinda captain, Dhananjay Induvara, trying out pace from both ends this time. Foolish delivery. Good looking shot, but straight to the fielder. We can see some aerial shots of the Goal International Stadium, brought to you courtesy of Web Team MCG. Dhananjay Induvara, the Mahinda captain, having a conversation with his bowler. That was a much better delivery. Straight and full. This time he hits the deck hard, directed well into the batsman's body.
That's a good bouncer from Shehan. As I mentioned earlier, it's not that hard to generate that much bounce here. The track almost makes it really difficult for the faster bowlers to operate now, but that bounce is a clear indication of the hard work that both the fast bowlers from Mahinda College, who are operating from the two ends, have been able to put through.
Well, Richmond College have quietly bought up their 150 as well, so they're almost halfway there, but they have lost those 5 wickets, so half the team remaining.
So 38 overs done, 150 up for Richmond for the loss of 5 wickets. If these two batters can bat for at least another 10 to 15 overs and get this score to anything close to 200, I would consider the match evenly poised at that stage, because with 5 wickets in hand and the deficit being less than 100, it close to less than 100 or around 100 marks. It gives a perfect opportunity for both the teams, and it opens up the game for both the teams to make their way in towards this game, and that makes the last two sessions, the lunch session and then after that evening session, very, very interesting, because that's what we need as spectators, as commentators, especially the crowd that are here to see a good game of cricket, an interesting game of cricket, and these players are very much capable of producing that result. And if I'm not mistaken, Richmond College currently holds the title.
They do. They won it back in 2019 and they defended it with a draw in 2022 as well. So they'll be keen on defending that title. As you mentioned, they would want to get close to 200, and after that it will provide license to the rest of the Richmond batters to come out there and play their shots and reduce that reduce that deficit even further. And when that happens, that will certainly produce an interesting match for the rest of the sessions we have in hand.
"17 overs operated for the day so far by Mahinda College bowlers, a combination of spinners and now faster bowlers coming into play. $150 on the board. Now that's a good deflection. This might run away for a boundary, as it does, and it's off the bat as well. The umpire giving it as runs for Kavindu. That's a bit wayward in terms of line from Danuja. There we go. That's too easy for the batter. It shows the reaction from the bowler tells you the story. It's not a good delivery from Danuja. So he was building up that pressure. 2 consecutive dot deliveries outside the off stump, and that last delivery a bit wayward in terms of line and just deflecting down the leg side. Disappointing for the bowler as well.
In terms of building pressure, we talked about this yesterday as well. When you produce those 2 dot balls, dot deliveries this time, it's pulled away and pulled away well, dissecting the 2 fielders in the deep and pulled away for a 4 by Kavindu Nirmana. He's getting into his stride.
Yeah, back-to-back boundaries for Kavindu. This time again a short pitch delivery from Danuja, but Kavindu was equally up to the task and pulled it gracefully towards the offside, or towards the onside that time, as Danuja goes to 28 in his 7.4 overs.
There we saw some spectators on top of the goal fort as well. One of the best vantage points to watch matches here in goal. Not just the locals.
That's through the gap. That's just through the gap. That's too easy. It was a full toss from Danuja, and perfectly bisecting the 2 fielders inside the 30-yard circle at the car region. And that's 3 boundaries on the trot. The pressure, I would say, is back on Mahinda College at this stage of the game. And Kavindu moves up to 40s. We still have 1 more delivery remaining in this over. This is disappointing on the part of Mahinda College after being able to pick up 5 wickets. 2 wickets today at the start of day's play. But now these 2 batters consolidating themselves out in the middle, putting up a really good partnership here.
The Richmond batters, after those 2 early wickets, they slowed the game down, slowed the pace of it down, and now they've decided to go for it. 2 consecutive boundaries. This one once again pulled, and that one is saved on the boundary. Good bit of fielding from the fielder in the deep. Would have been 4 on the trot if he didn't get there in time.
Almost went for the boundary. But another good over for Richmond College. 164 runs on the board for the loss of 5 wickets in 39 overs.
Full and straight by Shehan Hasaranga to start off the 40th over. Malsha Tarupati on 36 and Kavindu Nirmana 43 of 60 deliveries. Building up a solid partnership, shoring up that Richmond first innings in their quest to reduce the deficit to the Mahinda first innings. 316 is what the score they posted. They reduced it down to less than half of what it was. Once again, same sort of area. Straight to the fielder. Good bowling from Shehan Hasaranga. 2 dot balls, 2 good deliveries to build up that pressure. Now he has to continue that, unlike his captain in the previous over, who gave away a boundary and then it continued from there on.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind these two batters driving him because there is protection on the offside. An extra car fielder in position as well, a cover fielder somewhere in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary line. So he got that protection. So he won't mind the batter driving him because that would create an opportunity for the slip fielder or the wicket keeper as well to get that outside edge.
This is good bowling, forcing the batsman onto the front foot rather than allowing him the time to rock back and pull it or cut it into one of those gaps in the deep.
These beautiful pictures being brought to you by the web team of Mahinda College. The Lovers Quarrel 2023, the 118th encounter. I would love to know the backstory behind that name, Lovers Quarrel, because all around Sri Lanka you're seeing battles. Battle of the Blues, Battle of the Maroons, Battle of North, Battle of the Brothers. But here you're seeing Lovers Quarrel, Lovers Quarrel. So I would love to know the backstory. Do you know the backstory of that?
Well, I believe it's to do with the origination of the encounter itself. The two principals of the two schools, I believe, decided on it. Mr. F.L. Woodward of Mahinda College and the Reverend the Reverend in charge of Richmond College at the time. They decided to make a difference and bring some difference down south, and decided to name the encounter the Lovers Quarrel in honor of the brotherhood between the two schools.
And they've been continuing for 118 years. That tells you the brotherhood, the bond between these two teams, these two schools, two of the prominent schools in this part of Sri Lanka. Having produced a lot of not only cricketers but a lot of successful people over the years in terms of bringing the glory to the motherland. And that's the end of the over as well. 40 overs done. It's 164 for 5. Dinura Kalupahana is starting his first spell of the day. 4.4 overs. Started off well. Operated from the media box end yesterday, but now a change of ends for the experienced campaigner Dinura Kalupahana, represented Sri Lanka under 19 squad as well. He's a part of the upcoming UAE tour. Good change of pace there from Dinura. Well, they need a wicket here. They need to open up the middle order, or the late middle order of Richmond College as soon as possible to get back into this game, because at the moment these two batters just finding it too easy to score some runs in quick manner. The Richmond College fans, the Richmond College flag being carried around the ground. I think that's their staff members. Well, Galle International Stadium, always a wonderful place to be, wonderful place to play cricket. Crowd always enjoying here. The sea breeze coming in. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a good delivery from Shehan. He picked up a wicket yesterday with that short pitch delivery. The first wicket to fall. That's something interesting happening, that the staff members of both the schools complimenting each other. That's a good sign. It's wonderful to see, setting a good example for these school boys as well. As we can see, a whole line of Richmond College teachers and Mahinda College teachers as well, just celebrating this 118th Lovers Quarrel 2023. It's been a wonderful game of cricket so far, and we can expect it to be even more intense, even more enjoyable for the crowd and for the people who are watching us at home as well. A quick single there by Malsha Tarupati, who's on 37. It's hot and humid out in the middle, not easy for the players to play as well, but as far as these players are concerned, I think they're used to it. Most of when you reach the under 19 level, you're used to these conditions, you're used to playing under hot and humid conditions, because here in Sri Lanka you don't see those cool climates, so obviously these players are accustomed. But these two batters doing it perfectly nice for Richmond College at this stage of the game, setting up a good partnership. Malsha Tarupati on 38 and Kavindu on 46 of 65 deliveries is 4 runs away from registering his half century. Right, so faster bowlers operating. Dinura Kalupahana will continue from the fourth end. Quite a long run up for Dinura Kalupahana, and a nice action too. Nice, very smooth and silky action from Dinura Kalupahana, hitting the deck hard and trying to get that ball moving. I won't think we would get any purchase out of this condition, but it's still about bowling in good areas. Oh, the inside edge coming into play, and it's just missed the stumps, and it might run away for a boundary. That's disappointing on part of Mahinda College, but that was a good delivery from Dinura Kalupahana.
Dinura Kalupahana, the vice captain, into the attack, trying to bring something different, and we saw results straight away, bringing in the inside edge into play just off the stumps. Disappointing results, but the Mahindans would be encouraged by that, certainly.
Both these players, Malsha Tarupati and Dinra Kalupahana, both these players are part of that UAE tour coming up for the under-19 national team. So,
as we were talking about, the legacy of cricketers produced by down south, by Mahinda College and Richmond College, Dinra Kalupahana and Malsha Tarupati, the latest products of that legacy, continuing that legacy on in the Sri Lankan national squad. Wide-ish delivery, got a bit of top edge on it, and it almost ran away to the boundary. Good bit of fielding from the fielder in the deep. This time Kavindu Nirmana guides it away from the slip fielder. On to third man.
Has been called as a no ball as well. We've seen quite a couple of no balls yesterday as well. I think around 3 no balls yesterday, and this is being the first one for today as well.
Follows that up with a well-directed bouncer. Dinura Kalupahana. Last ball of the over coming up.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Asking the question in inside edge, I would suggest that time. And I think that was a concern for the umpire as well. There was this clear delivery. That was a real fine delivery from Dinra Kalpahana to end the proceedings of that over. 43 overs done. It's 176 for the loss of 5 wickets, and it's time for some drinks. So we'll take a
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken care of. And we provide pet examination, pet grooming, pet boarding, pet surgery, pet medications, quality pet food, pet accessories, and all services for your priceless pet. Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken care of.
Welcome back to the Goal International Stadium. We're back after that drinks break with the 118th Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel, brought to you by the Web Team of Mahinda College. Kavin Rukshan into the attack from the pavilion end. The right arm leg spinner starts off with a straight delivery.
Kavin picked up 2 wickets for 36 runs in his 6.1 overs. Being pick of the bowlers for Mahinda College, I would say. It's been touch expensive. That's a good bit of fielding. It's been touch expensive this morning in terms of his line and length. It was not enough to get these two batters unsettled. It was touch to full as well in terms of his length. But yesterday, I thought he bowled really, really well. So it's a fine gamble here by the Mahinda College captain.
Got the important wicket of Chehan Subasinghe, the half-centurion. Let's see what he can do here. We have two players about to score half-centuries. Let's see if Kavin Rukshan can make a difference here for Mahinda College. This time full and straight, but straight to the fielder in the deep. Kavin Rukshan pitching it up there, tempting the batsman to drive at it. Trying to take it away from the two right-handers at the crease. One slip in place for Kavin Rukshan at the moment. Once again, straight down the ground. Not getting enough turn, I would say. Not enough to trouble the batsman at the moment. Once again, same sort of area to round out the 44th over. Richmond College 179 for 5.
Nimsar is now on his way to half century. He's on 49. Up in the air, dot to a start of the over. Marsha Tarupati, who has been also in his 40s. Now the Hagar partnership in the play. Can Richmond Daites get the better of this partnership? Mahinda College need to find a way to break this partnership. If they doesn't find a way to break this partnership, it will be the end of their dreams.
Well, they are certainly trying out everything here. Mahinda College using all the experienced bowlers, skillful bowlers, all the trump cards being put into test by Danuja. That's a good-looking shot, and it's straight into the hands of the fielder. But that's the half century for Kavidu. It's been a good innings. He came out to bat when his team was struggling and was able to put up a good partnership with Malsha Tarupati, and a fine half century by Kavidu. 50 off 70 for him, but he needs to continue here. 180 for the loss of 5 wickets. His partner Malsha is just 1 strike away from scoring a half century as well. As you can see, the crowd coming in to congratulate Kavindu on achieving this milestone of 50 in a big match. Is always a milestone, memories to cherish for these young cricketers. And I think this is a really important knock from Kavindu, and also from Malsha as well, if he gets to his half century.
And the Nimsaro got his half century now. Now he can strike at the ball. He got the license now. He can do whatever he wants. He needs to go after the ball, every single one of them, if they want to get close to that 300 mark. Malsha Tarupati on strike. Dinur Kalupahana. What can he do? Can he deliver a wicket for the Mahinda College side? Full and straight, that has been given to the cover. Extra cover. Couple of runs. Sorry, only a single.
$181 for 5, 316 runs. That's what Mahinda College scored in their first innings. So the deficit is now getting close to being less than 100.
Well, time is 11:25. We got a 1 hour before the lunch break, so Mahinda College will need to find a way to get rid of them.
Oh, asking the question, and that's been given.
The breakthrough. That's the breakthrough they were looking for, and that's the vice captain. Mahinda College is now celebrating. You can see the celebrations by the Kalupahana, the vice captain. He's pumped up. That's what they were looking for. They got the breakthrough now. Now these guys can go through the Richmond side.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good delivery. That was outside the off stump, and was reaching out to that particular delivery. The batter Kavindu just reached his half century, and that celebration from Dinura Kalupahana tells you the story, tells you how important this wicket is, tells you how important this breakthrough is for Mahinda College, and they have all the rights in the world to celebrate that wicket in such manner. So now it's 6 down, and the game is once again open up for both the sides.
Exactly 1 hour before the lunch break, Dinra Kalupahana gets a breakthrough. They wanted a slide of a neck to the keeper's arms, and finger goes up. That's a breakthrough they were looking for. The partnership is now broken. Now Mahinda College had to build up on it. Get rid of the batsman. In coming up next, keep on bowling like that, and you will get the wickets you guys wanted.
They were just 1 wicket away from getting back into this game, and now the opportunities are there for Mahinda College. Mahesh Wetmin is the new batter in, left-handed batsman. Now it's all about capitalizing on this particular wicket, on this particular end of the wicket, because Malsha Tarupati is a settled batter, and it's important that you apply pressure on him as well. But the more focus should be on the new batter, who just walked out to the middle, to put some pressure on him, and Mahisha to put some pressure on him and try to force him to do some mistakes that would cost him his wicket.
Dinur Kalupahana still got 2 deliveries left in this over. He got the new batter in the strike. He's a left-hander, and bowl to him. Goes for that back of the length. Goes for the ball deliveries that you like, and bowl straight for them. And then you'll get the wicket you want. Again, if we get a wicket in these next 3 to 4 overs, they have a big step up in this game.
Definitely they should try to look to pick up another wicket or 2 before the lunch break. This is exactly what they did yesterday as well. Just before the end of day's play, they picked up they just picked up 2 wickets, if I'm not mistaken, to put Mahinda College back in this game, and this is exactly what they're doing right now as well.
Mahisha getting off the way of the track. Dinur Kalupahana got a little frustrated by the actions he did. At right of the end of the run-up, Mahisha got off the way. So that's what made Dinur Kalupahana a little bit frustrated about the decision Mahisha took. Then Rakalupahana. The things are getting a little bit stressed out in the middle. The blood is flowing.
Playing the mind games here. Obviously, as a fast bowler, you can expect some. He's always pumped up, isn't he? I remember him after reaching to his half century, was very pumped up, and after picking up this wicket as well.
Straight and quick, right into the pads.
The game is on, I would say, between once again open up for both the teams. For a moment we thought that Richmond College were in control of the game, as they had two set batters out in the middle, both on the brink of one getting into his half century and other on the brink of getting into his half century. But now all of a sudden that wicket changed the whole momentum of this game.
Well, a short ball asking the caution, and the finger goes up. Another wicket has been gone down. What an air movement. Then Rakalupahana gets the new breakthrough, and the game is on here at the Galle International Cricket Stadium.
Yeah, then Rakalupahana, well, he's always creating opportunity. Let's have a look at that again. I think there was a bit of glove in that follow through towards the wicket keeper, and that's what that's why the umpires gave it as out. That was a very fine delivery once again. Mahesh gone for a duck, and then Rakalupahana picking up 2 wickets in quick succession to put Mahinda College back into this game. And now they're 7 down all of a sudden, and the crowd starting to get back into this game. Mahinda College's tent was pretty sedate, pretty calm, and they had nothing much to cheer. But now all of a sudden the energy is back and they're celebrating, and they're having some sound out there as well, so that's good to see. And the new batter coming in for Richmond is Janit Kaushal, right-handed batter, who's also the wicket keeper of the team.
Richmond College is now in serious trouble at the moment. They need someone who can anchor these innings real quickly. Mahinda College is starting to walk through the batting lineup of Richmond Dites at the moment. If the Mahinda College get all out, Richmond Dites all out before the 200, they had 100 points for
a deficit of 100 runs before, considering what Mahinda College had in their first innings. But so we have to talk. Before that, we have to talk about that particular delivery from Dinu Rakalupahana. It was not that short, and the batter just completely misunderstood that particular delivery, misjudged it completely. It was not that short to duck down. He could have played it on the back foot. He could have played it well towards the onside, or maybe through the offside as well. But the bowler thought it was more of an anticipation. He thought that he might get a short pitch delivery, because he got a yorker, almost a yorker in that previous delivery, and then it was followed by the normal instincts tells you that a yorker is going to be followed by a lethal bouncer or a short pitch delivery. But that particular delivery was not that short. So that was good thinking on the part of Dinu Rakalupahana in all his experience. That was more of a delivery where he could play it gently towards the on or the offside with back foot. But yeah, just a complete misunderstanding there on the part of the batter.
Dhanuja Induvara, the captain of the Mahinda College, is now got the ball in hand. Can he do the same what Dinu Rakalupahana did? Another point we are talking about is that if a misfield there will leak only 1 run right there. Now the point I was talking about, that if Mahinda College overthrow will cost run, only a single again, so a couple of runs at the ball. So the point I was talking about is that if the Richmond Dites get all out before 200, the Mahinda College have a 100 run ahead of them. So why don't play 150 in the second innings and play the match maybe, and give the bat back into the Richmond Dites and try their best to get rid of them as quickly as possible, because we doesn't have that much time left after the lunch break. Straight up in the air, oh, that's a boundary. Straight and quick, and Marsha Talpati celebrates his 50 in style. and that's gone all the way for a boundary. A wonderful shot, a straight drive. Drama is unfolding here at the Goal International Cricket Stadium. First, Kavindu, who got his fifth half century and then went out the very next ball. Then a duck from the Richmond College side. Now Malcha Tarupati got his half century.
Well, Malcha's approach, what's it going to be now? That's the important thing here. That's the most interesting thing to look into here, because Malcha Tarupati, the last recognizable batsman for Richmond College. Well, ideally you would expect him to score runs quickly, because the tail enders are now being exposed to this Mahinda College bowlers. 7 down for 187, so you would expect naturally for Malcha Tarupati to go on and play some few shots and get some runs in a quick manner. Or if Richmond College and Malcha Tarupati has a faith on their tail enders, then definitely putting up a good partnership here would be the perfect situation for Richmond College. But that completely depends on these tail enders and how Malcha Tarupati is going to approach this.
Indura got the man he wanted on strike, the new batsman Janit. Now he got to attack. He got to attack his field. He got to attack with the ball. Now he's got to get rid of him as quickly as possible to clean up the Richmond side. Here's Dhanuja Indura. Not giving any runs away. They want to keep Janit in strike as much as possible, just to put pressure on him. To make sure you get rid of them, you need to put pressure on the batsman. Again on that length area, Dhanuj Indura. He wants it. He's feisty. He got the pace. He just wants the wickets. Janit Indura letting go of it. You can now feel the nerves hitting the Richmond right side. They are 188 for 7 wickets down. All of the sudden, with the Dinra Kalupahana ball in hand, changed the game. Now Dhanuja Indura has to follow that. That's a very well directed Yorker. Right up there, right on the money. And that's the end of the 46th over. Richmond College 188 for 7. Like the 50, Imran Kharajman said, Mali, let's get the cup back into the college. So he's feeling that pressure. He said that he's going to make it a motivate, and he's going to make it serve that motivated him, and going to make sure that cup brings back to the college. He said he's doing that.
Definitely, he's certainly put his team into that correct path, scoring a half century, 75 with the baton now, picking up 2 wickets to put Mahinda College back in this game. He's certainly feeling the pressure. He's certainly creating that momentum single-handedly for his school. That's what you need as young cricketers, isn't it? That pump, that energy, that confidence, that hunger for victory. That is what you need as a young cricketer, and that's what will allow these young cricketers to sharpen their games and to get into the national side, to the domestic cricket and to the national side as their next step. And it all depends on that hunger for success and that hunger for victory. And of course that dedication and hard work as well. So if you have that, what it takes to get into the national level, you can certainly take your chances there as well.
Straight to the fielder. Janet wants to try. He called out early with the single, but Malsha sent back him. That was a good call by Malsha, because if he would have taken the risk, Janet would have, for a single, there would have been another wicket down. Now Dinro wouldn't like this. Dinro wanted Janet in strike. But Malsha will try to held him back. Just play him on the board. Just he will do a full toss this time. A real full toss, I would say. Malsha was not able to get underneath it. Kalpana had a physical touch with Malsha Tarpati. That's what umpire was warned about him. That one came back in after it went to the pitch. It went back to the keeper. So the swing is getting a little bit here in the goal. Swing is playing a bit of a role. So after the lunch, maybe swing will get more into the play.
Well, there's a bit of late swing there, as we saw that particular delivery as well. Just swinging it towards the batter at the last moment. But I don't think it'll affect much for the batter in terms of imposing a threat on these batters. It's just about hitting the correct areas as a fast bowler. And swing and it's a pace. Everything else is just secondary. The primary thing as a fast bowler should be to hit the area, hit the correct areas, hit good lengths, hit good areas. That's been called a no ball. Dinro Kalupana changing his angle and bowling around the wicket.
Something about the no ball trick in test that I saw when the India tour of England, that Bumrah used it in the last ball. If Dinro Kalupana might be using the same trick to get rid of Janath.
Well, I'm not sure if Dinro Kalupana is doing that, but
straight and full.
Yeah, 47 overs done, 194 for the loss of 7 wickets. Richmond College. Miles on 57 and Janith yet to get off the mark, the wicketkeeper. So Danuja Wilkin. Please, the old boys and everyone coming here to enjoy this game of cricket and to enjoy the day in general. So today being a Saturday, of course yesterday was a working day, but today a Saturday, we could expect some good crowds, especially some old boys and friends and families to join us to enjoy this 118th Lovers Quarrel 2023. That you're seeing the Richmond College tent, very colourful. very innovative in terms of designing, and of course Mahinda College tent as well, depicting their colors.
Back of the lane, played straight. Can the fielder get to it? He should be. Coming back for the couple. Can he get it there? Yes, he can. Just in time. Malsha won the couple every single time because he doesn't want to expose Janat to these feisty fast bowlers Mahinda College lineup has. He just want to make sure that he's on the strike and he's playing the ball because he's know how the pitch reacts. But Janat doesn't know that. He's new to the crease and he doesn't yet to get off the mark. So he want to keep him back. He doesn't want to expose them to these bowlers. Dhanuja with the short run up in the air, just drop short at the fielder at the middle.
See, I like what Malsha Tharupathy is trying to do here. He's just playing with soft hands, and the fact that all the fielders are around the boundary line area, that makes it extremely difficult for the fielders to come in and collect the ball and allow these batters to get to twos, get couple of runs quite easily.
Now Dhanuja got Janat on strike. Richmond now is at 198. They are 2 runs short of their 200 mark. Mahinda College will need to find a way to get rid of Malsha Tharupathy. If they does that, it's up pitch in the air, just drop short at the player. The extra cover fielder was not right there. He's onto the bottom of the left shit side. So
well, Malsha Tharupathy is doing it intentionally. He's just pushing the ball. He knows it's a risk-free shot. It's a risk-free effort. He's just trying to nudge that ball and try to get couple of runs. That's the important thing. He's just trying to score runs. He knows that scoring boundaries will impose some risk on him because him being the last recognizable batter. So he's just trying to get those couple of runs, which is very canny on the part of the batter. So that's the end of the over as well. 199 for the loss of 7 wickets in 48 overs.
Umpire is talking to the people in the back to get to walk quickly because of the display is being blocked by the walking of teachers walking back to their tent. Now here's Dunra. A full Yorker length ball just right there, but Malsha is very set for those deliveries. Janet now on strike. Umpire is having a little bit of a chat with the striker. about talking about it. And now here's Dinro Kalupahana. Got right up there, it's just right at, he's going full and straight. He won the wicket, he's bowling those full ones. He doesn't bowl those lengthiest and back lengths one at this moment. He's bowling these quicker, fuller ones to get rid of Janath as quickly as he could. Malsha Tharapati on strike.
That's a
Wide
good-looking
short ball. That's a wonderful shot, but the fielder is right there for that shot, exact same shot. That's well fielded at the end.
Yeah, Marsha Tharapati is seeing the ball really well now. 63 of 69 deliveries is going to be the key for Richmond College to get this deficit to a low score as possible.
A full toss this time, but doesn't give any runs. A dot. Around the wicket this time, and a well-directed short fall to Janet. Will usually after the short ball, you will follow it up with a full ball or a yorker. Let's see what Dimra does.
As wavered in terms of line of that delivery down the leg side. Disappointing for Dinro Kalupahana after putting in so much hard work here. There's 3 runs coming off from that over. 49 overs done. It's 202 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Here's Danuja Indura, back of the lens to Janath, just keeping it simple. Now after the 2 wickets, I'd say I would have liked to bring back Shehan Nasranga, but Danuja Indura is still bowling himself. I think he got something in his mind. He got a tackle plan he wants to bowl at. That's why I think he's holding back Shehan Hasranga, the pacer.
That's a good looking shot from Malsha Tarupati. Will be just a couple of runs. Good run in between the wickets. Firmly struck by Malsha Tarupati down the ground. Danuja pitching it touch to full. Oh, that's a good looking shot once again, and this time is it a 6 or a 4? It's a 6. A short pitch delivery from Danuja, and Malsha Tarupati was quickly onto it and played it well. It was timed up to the perfection. It's gone all the way for a 6. It was almost a flat 6 from Malsha Tarupati. Shows the class of the batter. Shows the form of the batter as well. The form he's in at the moment, 71 of 72. Just trying to take this game away from Mahinda College single-handedly. Did well with the ball as well. But now doing an even better job with the bat, Malsha Tarupati.
Oh, that's it. The slip is not dry there for the catch. The slip by Danuja Indwara, and third man has fielded it, but there was the edge that Danuja was looking for. Now he'll think to put the slip back there. Everything is happening here at Goal International.
Again, 9 runs coming off from this over.
Now we can see the slip back there, right at the where the ball was taken in the last ball, where it was taken to the slip, but the slip was not there to catch it. So now the slip is back, waiting for edge. Danuja Indura guard Janet on strike. Back of the length again. They are not leaking any runs from those deliveries, and that's the end of the 50th over. Richmond College 2-11-4-7. Mahinda College would like to get clean Richmond side before the lunch break. Now they got Shehan Hasranga back in the bowling attack. He's popped up as well.
One for 23 for Shehan, bowling his 9th over, 10th over.
We hasn't seen much of him at this Lovers Quarrel, but he has been a sensational player for this season for Mahinda College side. Again on that good length, bowling it back of the length, just keeping it right there for the batsman.
Coming into this game, I think both these teams, they had a pretty good school cricket season. Richmond College and Mahinda College. And coming into this game, following that, continuing that momentum into this big match as well. But big match is a complete ball game. We saw that in the ongoing Battle of the Blues as well. Royal Thornton match, because Royal College were not that up to the mark in terms of their cricket in the ongoing school cricket season. But look what they did in the big match. Completely outfoxed St. Thomas's so far in that particular match. And that tells you how unpredictable cricket is, because for a whole season your team might go in a dull phase, but when it comes to that particular day, it just depends on how you are playing that cricket on that particular given day. So it doesn't matter whether you had a bad season, whether you had a bad couple of games. It's just about how you're executing your plans, your plans on that particular given day, and that is exactly what we're seeing here at Galle International Stadium as well.
Shehan Hasranga so far has been decent with his bowling. He got Jonathan strike, and that's gone. That's bowled. That has been folded. Shehan Hasranga right after the break. He comes back to bowl and he get rid of Jonathan. That was going down the leg side, and Jonathan thought of getting rid of it, but that was right on the wicket, and that's bowled. Oh, take a look at that delivery. That's just wonderful. Now Richmond Knights are 8 down. And we are just 20 minutes away from the lunch break.
Yeah, that time the batter just walked too much across the wicket, exposing his leg stump. And Shehan picks up his second wicket. And now it's 8 down for 211. And Marsha Tarupati is still out in the middle. And now it seems like we're going for an early lunch with that wicket. We just, as you correctly mentioned, we were around half an hour away from the lunch. So with that wicket being down, the umpires have decided to go for an early lunch. That's how the proceedings are going to be. So a good session again for Mahinda College, I would say, because coming into this day 2, the Richmond College were around 80 odd runs for the loss of 3 wickets. They picked up 2 wickets at the last few overs of yesterday's play, and now they've been able to pick up 4 more wickets, in fact 5 more wickets, to put Mahinda College back into this game. The deficit is still more than 100, just around that 100 mark, so that might give some relief for Richmond College, but still there's a long way to go, and Mahinda College will definitely feel that they have the upper hand in this match, and they certainly have the upper hand in this match as well. So it's been a wonderful session of cricket. We've seen some really good cricket from really good batting from Marsha Tarupati, and the other batter as well from Richmond College, and some good comeback in terms of bowling, because things were slowly moving away from Mahinda College, but Dinura Kalupahana came in and picked up 2 wickets and opened up the opportunities for Mahinda College. That's how they
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken care of. And we provide pet examination, pet grooming, pet boarding, pet surgery, pet medications, quality pet food.
Another. विराट चाहिए. विराट चाहिए. ගන්නද. සමරි ගන්න ගහන්න. ගන්නද? කියන්නද? Here's the summary of the day's play at the day 2 of the Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel 2023, the 118th encounter between the two schools. On day 1, the Richmond skipper Tarinder Nirmal won the toss and invited Mahinda College to bat first. In reply, Mahinda College posted 316 for the loss of 8 and declared their innings. The Mahinda captain Danuja Induvara with a century, 101 off of 129 deliveries. Dinura Kalupahana, his vice-captain, joining in with 75 off of 69, and Pramesh Madhubhashana, 38 of 84. The Richmond bowling attack, Tarinder Nirmal, the skipper, 3 of 78, Malsha Tarupati, 2 of 78, and Sharon Abhishek joining in with 1 as well. Richmond College in reply, 212 for the loss of 8, still trailing by 104 runs. Malsha Tarupati not out on 72, Chihan Subasinghe, Kavindu Nirmana scoring half centuries each. Dinura Kalupahana bowling for Mahinda College, 2 for 35, Kavin Rukshan 2 for 45, and Shehan Hasaranga 2 for 24. That's the summary of the day's play at the 118th Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel. We'll join you shortly after the lunch break.
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken care of. And we provide pet examination, pet grooming, pet boarding, pet surgery, pet medications, quality pet food, pet accessories, and all services for your priceless pet. Bawo, the Veterinary Hospital, Gaul. Branch, Hikkaduwa. Hotline 076 992 8899. Bawo, the Veterinary Hospital. It's in good hands.
රන්වන්දජලෙලදේලක් අඹරේ තේජසපානා නුබලක් දෙරනේ නුඹගේ පුතුන් නුඹ වෙනුවෙන් සටනේ ජයගී ගෑනා මන්දකිනියේ නුඹයි අම්මා මගේ ලෝකේ සදාලෙලදේ නුඹ නිදහසේ නුඹයි අම්මා මගේ ලෝකේ සදාලෙලදේ නුඹ නිදහසේ
ජවය ලැබගෙනමා නුඹ වෙනුවෙන් පුද කළා අරලිය මල් සුවදේ අප මිතුදම් සමරුවා ආදරේ ජීවිතේ මිහිඳුව හුරු කළා අසංකේය කල්පයක් පුරා නුඹනම රැවුදෙනා
අත්තල්ලන් මා පාපොඩි තියමින් මිස්සක පව්වට නගිනා පඩි පෙළ මතකය තවමත් බුදුරුව අසලයි බුදු හිමිගේ කරුණා නේත්‍රා යුග සමනල සිරසින් හමනා මදනල තවමත් සුවඳයි මේ පුණ්‍ය භූමියම නුඹ ගැන මතකය සසර පුරාවට මිහිඳුව සරණයි මේ තුන් ලෝකෙට
අනුහසින් දිරිනගා හදවතින් අවදි වූ ප්‍රෞඩ වූ අභිමනින් මවුනමින් යුතුකමක් ඉටු කරව් මහේශාක්‍ය වීර කාව්‍ය ඇනමින් ලියව් විරම්භවාද ශක්තිධාර ඇයට පුද දියව් මහේශාක්‍ය වීර කාව්‍ය ඇනමින් ලියව් විරම්භවාද ශක්තිධාර ඇයට පුද දියව් මහින්දයේ මහිමයෙන් ජව ලැබූ විරුගතින් දිලිහෙනා පරපුරක් බිහිකෙරූ ඇයිදී මතුමතුත් අපදරා උඩුවියන් දුරතනා පාවඩින් හැඩතියා නමස්කාරය කරම් හඬනගා සැඩරලක් පරයන මහමෙරක් වෙවුසදා මිහිඳු මාතාරකිව් පනතියා මහේශාක්‍ය වීර කාව්‍ය ඇනමින් ලියව් විරම්භවාද ශක්තිධාර ඇයට පුද දියව් මහේශාක්‍ය වීර කාව්‍ය ඇනමින් ලියව් විරම්භවාද ශක්තිධාර ඇයට පුද දියව් කළුරනින් ඔපදෙනා දජබඳිව් මිහිදුවේ නමතියා එක්සිතින් රොක් වෙලා විඳගනිව් කිලිබිමේ ජයසදා යුගතුරක් හිත්දර මුස්තන ලයදර වන්දනාවක් කරව් අත්තබා අසිපත ලයදර පෙරට එව් ජයනකා එඩි ප්‍රභාවක් මවව් එක් වෙලා මහේශාක්‍ය වීර කාව්‍ය ඇනමින් ලියව් විරම්භවාද ශක්තිධාර ඇයට පුද දියව් ආත්මයේ අනුහසින් දිරිනගා හදවතින් අවදි වූ ප්‍රෞඩ වූ අභිමනින් මවුනමින් යුතුකමක් ඉටු කරව් මහේශාක්‍ය වීර කාව්‍ය ඇනමින් ලියව් විරම්භවාද ශක්තිධාර ඇයට පුද දියව් මහේශාක්‍ය වීර කාව්‍ය ඇනමින් ලියව් විරම්භවාද ශක්තිධාර ඇයට පුද දියව්
Right, so welcome back as we bring you the live pictures right here from Goal International Cricket Stadium as Mahinda College openers are back out in the middle with a lead of 94 runs to start off their proceedings in the second innings. After bowling out Richmond College for just 220 runs, Dindra Kalupahana and Pramesh, who put up a 100-run partnership in their first innings, will need to consolidate themselves and put a good lead here and to give a good a target for Richmond College to chase down in the fourth innings. Look at these pictures, beautiful pictures. Goal International Cricket Stadium, one of the most picturesque cricket stadiums in the world. Malsha Tarupati starting off the proceedings with his leg spins for Richmond College. So the intentions are clear, trying to pick up early wickets here. Tarupati being the standout performer, except for their skipper Tarinder Irmal, who picked up 3 wickets. Malsha Tarupati picked up 2 wickets in the first innings, bowled well. But there were some close chances, half chances given away in that first innings, so he's trying to compensate himself. Did well with the bat though, Malsha Tarupati, scoring 81 runs with the bat. Majority of those runs for Richmond College came through the bat of Malsha Tarupati. That's the end of the first over after the innings break. 5 runs on the board. Beg your pardon, 4 runs on the board with that single. Right, so Pramesh and Dinura Kalupahana, the 2 openers for Mahinda College. Now it's going to be an interesting session of play for Mahinda College because they're leading by 94 runs. Now it has gone up to 97. Oh, that's a good delivery from Sihat. A bit of movement on offer. So with the lead of 97 runs, and we have almost 2 sessions to play with. So it'll be interesting to see what's going to be their approach to Mahinda College. Are they going to be going to take this game towards a result? If that's the case, they have to start getting or start accumulating runs in a quick manner. Going at least 4 to 5 overs will allow them to set a good total for Mahinda College, for Richmond College to chase down in the final session, or maybe just before the final session. But it all depends on the approach of Mahinda College. I'm certain that they've been instructed by the coaches and of course the staff members of Mahinda College on what sort of approach they have to take in this session of play. And both these batters now, especially Dinura Kalupan, is a natural hitter of the ball. He's not afraid to go for shots that we saw in the previous innings as well, scoring 75 in a brisk rate. So he has that ability, he has that capacity. It's been an all-round performance, isn't it? Dinura Kalupahana picking up 2 wickets and scoring 75 runs with the bat, and providing that breakthrough, the standout performer with the ball for Mahinda College. And of course, if you look into Richmond College, that's the same scenario. Malsha Tarupati picking up 2 wickets and scoring 81 runs. So it's been a good outing for the 2 under-19 caps of both the schools. Richmond College, Malsha Tarupati in the under-19 national squad, and Dinra Kalupahana. So both living up to their expectations and doing their jobs for their schools in this 118th Lovers Quarrel 2023. But so far Pramesh has not shown any intention of trying to go for a big shot here. And there's no need to for both the batters to go on and play some shots. That's what we saw in the first innings of Mahinda College as well. It was Dinra Kalupahana who went on to play some shots and to gather some runs in a quick manner, and Pramesh was more calm and composed out of the two. So they just need to make sure that they're following the same path here in the second innings. Now the lead is exactly 100 runs. That single makes it 101. And it's gone all the way for a boundary. Now that's just a casual little shot from Pramesh. It was all about timing. It was driven quite nicely. For a moment I thought it was not going to reach out to that boundary, but it does eventually. And the runs starting to come now. 6 runs from that over. Now this was that shot. See, just a fine little touch from Pramesh and goes through the gap for a boundary. Right, so Malsha Tarupati will continue from the media box end. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a perfect leg spinner from Malsha Tarupati. Spinning away from Pramesh. Dragging him to the front foot. Almost a stumping opportunity. Now that's the reason why he's been brought up early. With loads of experience to back him, Malsha Tarupati is always a wicket-taking bowler with his floaty leg spins.
Now Malsha Tarupati got the slip. We can see there's practice now spinning a bit as well. that almost castled the winner Kalupahana, who has been batting really well yesterday. Now he got to do the same for today as well. Mahinda College will be looking for quick runs. They need quick boundaries. This time is limited at the moment. That is a very good leg spinner from Malaysia Tarbati. Then Kalupahana will bounce at everything if he wants to have a goal. So far in this over.
Wow, that's a good delivery once again. Beating that outside edge. Dhinra Kalupahana is living dangerously out there in the middle. As Malsha Praveen just toying with him at the moment, bowling those floaty leg spinners outside the off stump, and just a gentle turn away from the batter, making it uneasy. That's a quickish delivery from Malsha. A bit of turn on off as well from for Praveen, for Malsha Tharupati. We didn't see that in the previous innings. But these are encouraging stuff for the bowlers. But 10 runs on the board. The lead goes up to 104 now. And 3 overs done. Around close to 60 overs remaining for the day, if time permits, if the sunlight permits. Of course we can go for 60 overs, but other than that 90 overs per day, so that means we have around 53 overs remaining for the day.
It seems to me like there will be some maybe we can go around 60. We could play at that, but nothing is permanent. Then you can give it back to Richmond Dice. So you guys play, you take the wicket.
Well, it says that you can't win unless you take a risk, especially when it comes to cricket, especially when it comes to test cricket. It's all about taking an appropriate risk, a calculated risk, and that might end up being the true essence for your win. So, but at the same time, as I mentioned earlier, that word calculated is really, really important. Just taking reckless decisions is not going to work in cricket. So you have to have a good understanding about the conditions, about your opponent, what they can achieve, and take a proper risk, a proper decision as to when we're going to declare the innings. What sort of target are we giving Richmond College to chase down in their 4th innings? So that's a decision that Mahinda College will need to consider really well, because so far, that might run away for a boundary. That's down the leg side. That missed everything, the batter and the wicket keeper, and it goes all the way for a boundary.
That should be bias runs. Well, the keeper was not able to keep that one. Some nice cross from the first side. It will help. It will help the Mahindian side to get to the total they want. But Richmond, they cannot afford these kind of runs. They cannot give these kind of extras. It's the last session of this Lovers Quarrel. This encounter between these two teams.
But they don't need to do much here, because I feel like if they can go at least 5 runs per over, 5 to 6 runs per over, which is easily gettable at this stage of the game given how Mahinda College batted in their first inning. So if they can reach to that 5 or maybe 6 runs per over limit, that'll get them to a good total at the end of this particular session. So that gives them a whole session to bowl at Richmond, or maybe just half an hour before a tea break, or maybe just around 5 to 6 overs before the tea break. That's a good delivery once again from Sihat. If they can do that, if they can go at maybe around 5 to 6 overs, 5 to 6 runs per over, then it will automatically put some pressure on Richmond College, and it will give a decent total for them to chase down, and it will give some decent space for Mahinda College bowlers, because they have runs on the board, and it's all about taking those 10 wickets and ensuring the victory. So it's again a very tactical decision, a strategic decision that these Mahinda College coaching staff and of course the captain and all the players should take, and I think the decision has already been made on the part of Mahinda College, and what we are seeing is the execution of these plans.
Yes, and also might be a good addition, because as you guys could see that Richmond guys, the Richmond bowlers, they are getting the swing, they are getting some spin. That means the track is now on the good side for the bowling side. So if they can go maybe 45 minutes before the tea break, if they go there, then maybe they could do something really well at the moment. Now these spinners, they will try to bring you to play the front foot, but these batters will have to play safely.
Yeah, especially against Marsha Tharupati, because it's not going to be easy to just to score freely against him. He's a very canny bowler with lots of variation. We saw that in the previous innings as well.
That's much better. In the gap, and just a single. Very well fielded by the fielder at the square of the wicket. Talpati shorter this time should have been punished, but that kept really low. That was there to be pulled, but that was really low. It seems to be reacting very, very differently to every single ball. So there's something about these missed pitches and goals. They react very differently for every single ball. So the last one it bounced, but the last one it didn't bounce that much. It was short. It was a wrist spinner, but the one before it was really bouncy. So something different to look out for in these pitches is the bounce at the pace you need to bowl at. Umpires having a little chat with the captain of the Richmond College.
I wonder what the discussion is about. It looks like the umpires are sort of advising Tharindra Nirmal on something. But yeah, coming back to the point that you just mentioned, that uneven bounce here at Goal International Stadium, that is I think it's very natural, because we are in the second day of the game, and lots of overs being bowled, and we can expect some odd bounce, uneven bounce for the spinners, and that's what makes this goal pitch an extremely tough one to bat.
Yeah, even when we were talking about yesterday, every single person said this is going to be a batting track, but even in these batting tracks, it could be very, very difficult for the batters to get underneath the balls in goal in the International Cricket Stadium. That's the end of the over. That's the end of the 5th over. Mahinda College 70 for none.
That's up in there, and that's a safe shot from Pramesh. It won't go all the way for a boundary. It was just that elevation was there, not the distance. Hitting the top part of the bat. For a moment I thought it was up in there, and it was a chance for the fielders of Richmond Heights, but
timing was not there for that shot. That's why it was so high and it was not able to go to the boundary. That's the reason. Again, the same area Sihat is bowling, just getting a little bit of swing, not that much, but just a bit of swing. Questioning the batsman, are you going to come down, hit me, or are you going to stay back and play it safe?
well, with the new ball, obviously you can expect some swing here, because we are still in the 6th over of the match. The ball is still fresh. This is good bowling. And the fact that the wicketkeeper is up there, just behind the stumps, is going to work in the mind of Dindra Kalapan, because he can't come down the track, or can't risk to have a wild swing while coming down the track. So that sort of restrains him up to a certain extent. But obviously, it's not easy to keep like that as well against a faster bowler. Couple of runs here. Now just a single. Good early call from Pramesh.
So far Pramesh got 8 from facing 18 deliveries, and Dindra Kalpana is on 8, also on 8, facing 16 deliveries. We are still in the 6th over, so there's more cricket to be played today. Just in second half of this cricket match. Here's Sihat. Again on that length, not letting Pramesh play through the park, just holding him back, just keeping him right on the money. I think at the moment, don't think about the innings, don't think about the wickets you got. If you got a master blaster on your side, just use him. Get the runs, just play the shot, take the risk, because you can't win this match without taking any risks.
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken care of. And we provide pet examination, pet grooming, pet boarding, pet surgery, pet medications, quality pet food, pet accessories.
Yes, Malstarpati. Something Mahinda College should do is the batsmen are on strike is that change the rotation, because Dindra Kalupahana is really good at facing fast bowlers, but he's not that good at facing spinners. So change that and get Pramesh in strike for Malstarpati, just like that. And so then Pramesh can go after the spinners while Dindra Kalupahana will go after the fast bowlers. Late cut just straight to the field there. Even Pramesh is not able to play those kind of deliveries. The one last before one was just spinning enough. It was turning really well, and this one comes straight short, right on the air. Oh, that was right up in the air.
So far, a very good over from Malsha. That's through the gap. Couple of runs. It's quite easily taken. Good running between the wickets from Pramesh. Good early call from him. He knew he was running towards the danger end, and that'll be the end of the over as well. 7 overs done. It's 23 without loss.
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken care of. And we provide pet examination, pet
They did it a little bit late just for a single. Leaving that one right on that length area, just leaving it go to the keeper's hand. Well, all the tents are now filled up with crowd. They are just here. It's the last evening of this Lovers Quarrel. Everyone wants to enjoy this evening here at Goal International Stadium. That's in the left side, and that has been punished. Canfield gets it. Yeah, just gets inside. Oh, that should be a couple of runs.
Yeah, it's a couple of runs. A good attempt by the fielder. Was guarding that deep fine leg region. Not a good delivery from Sihat. It was just chipped away by Pramesh. Once again, worked away towards the leg side. Deep fine leg fielder.
Sihat just bowling into the pads. That won't work. The leg side is open. Mahinda College batsmen can pick a gap if Sihat keeps bowling the ball deliveries into the pad. So they need to change their fielding a little. They need to change his delivery a little bit, like that. If you bowl to the pad, it's going to be easy for the batsmen, because if you bowl to the bat, the leg side is open. There will be easy runs, just like that. They got
Pan is batting. You can see now long on and long off in position. Walking down towards, it's almost at around 5 feet in front of the boundary line. At the halfway mark between the 30-yard circle and the boundary line. Few steps in and there is an extra carve field inside the 30-yard circle just to stop a shot like that, but that was just few inches away from the fielder at the short extra, or rather extra car region. And there is a deep mid wicket in position as well for this time for Pramesh, and now you can see mid on and mid off in position being brought back inside the 30-yard circle. Extra car fielder in position, and we have a back foot point in position as well. Oh, that's gone. That's the first wicket, and it's Marsha Tarupati who picks up the first wicket for Richmond College, and this time it's Pramesh. That was a faster delivery from Marsha, trying to work that ball towards the square region of the wicket, but caught the outside edge, and a good take by the slip fielder.
That was a really good take by the slip fielder. That's the first wicket down at the moment, and just good bowling from Marsha Tarupati. He knew where to bowl. He bowled it a bit quicker than the last one, and Pramesh Madhubasan just trying to play it to the square, was not able to guide it really well and get caught in the hands of the slips.
Well, it was just too close to his body, isn't it? To cut it, you need that ample space outside the off stump, but that ball just spun into him, and Pramesh gone for 30. That ball just spun into him and makes it extremely difficult for the batter to work that way towards the square part of the wicket, and caught the outside edge, and a good take from the slip fielder. Now a breakthrough for Richmond College. This is exactly what they required at this stage of the game. Early wickets. They can take another 1 or 2 here. We're up for an absolute treat here at Goal International Cricket Stadium. We have now we're in the 42nd over of the day. We have another good 50 overs remaining in the day's play, if the time permits, of course. So we have plenty of cricket remaining. Hirunagalagi, right-handed batsman. He's the new batter in for Mahinda College.
So something different in this innings. The first innings, the Dhanujay Induvara was walking in for the first place because they had a much more stable background when the first wicket was fallen. They had runs on the board, so then there was Dhanujay Induvara. But now they got Hirunagalagi, because that means Hirunagalagi is explosive player. So that indicates that they want to go for the runs. They are going to play at everything they get. That's the lens. That was almost the wrong one. Just right there for that bowling length. Marsha Tarupati getting the early breakthrough for Richmond Dites. That's in the gap. Should be a single. That's a short push. Should be bowled. Good fielding. Very well fielded by the fielder or the mid off. Oh, sorry.
"29 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Mahinda College 30, beg your pardon, in 9 overs. with Hiruna and Dinura on strike.
Hiruna Galage now on strike. She had got the ball in hand.
Off the edge.
The edge.
Might
It will
run away.
to the boundary, and it does. That's a boundary, and that's the first boundary for Hiruna Galage. More kind of a lucky edge there. He was lucky there. The second slip was not there.
Yeah, just flew away off the edge that time. Hiruna chasing a ball outside the off stump, wide outside the off stump.
Now just hit for a single. So far a good over for the Mahindian side. They got 6 runs in just 4 balls. They got 2 deliveries left, so maybe get another boundary. That will help them really well with that motivation they need.
Another quick single here. Good cricket all round from Hiruna and Dinura Kalupahan at this stage of the game, not taking any risks, just notching the ball towards the gaps and getting those singles, 1s and 2s. Plenty of 1s and 2s as there are plenty of gaps.
Now I think the plan the batters are talking out here is that just knock it down and then we'll run the first one. Just making sure that they are rotating the strike, they are getting the singles in, they are making sure that the scoreboard is ticking. Just if it's hard to get the boundaries, we'll stay back, we'll wait for a ball to not get rid of that swing, then we'll get the boundaries. Till then we'll just get the singles, we'll rotate the strike. I think that's what the plan they got in their mind.
Dinner was done is 37. That marks the end of another successful over from Malsha. 40 runs on the board at the end of over number 11. That's a good looking shot from Hiruna. Just a single that time. Off the edge, but just a single once again. Dealing in singles at the moment, Hiruna and Dinura. They're happy to just settle down with ones and twos here because understandably they just lost a wicket, so they're trying to consolidate themselves once again. They're not scoring at a rate, at a brisk rate as they did in that previous innings. They were going on almost at around 5 to 6 runs per over. But now it's just less than 4 runs at the moment. So that tells you how things have been able to, how Richmond College have been able to control things. Especially there's some small tactics as we're seeing right now. For Sihat, the wicket keeper is up front just behind the stumps and not giving Dinura the freedom to use his crease or to use his feet at the moment. This is very clever bowling from Malsha Tarupati. And again, completely outfoxing the batsman here with his floaty leg spins. "13 overs done, 46 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket, and it's time for some drinks. The second session, or the second day of the Lovers Quarrel 2023. We'll take. Mahinda College leading by 144 runs at the moment. Kavindu, who started off the proceedings with the ball for Richmond College in the first innings. He's now bowling his first over in the 14th over of the match or of the innings. Hiru on 14 of 20 and Dinu on 17 of 34 deliveries at the moment. So lots of experience in that Richmond College lineup. You got the likes of Marsha Tarupati, Sharon Abhishek been in the grind for a long time now, and Taninder Nirmal, obviously the skipper, Bhanuka Manohar, the former captain. So there's always people to back up this the Richmond College innings, Richmond College team, in terms of experience and in terms of skills as well. As just about executing your A game in a situation like this, in a match like this, is a big moment for all the players, all the for both the schools here in the big match. So you would expect these senior cricketers or the senior players of the team like Malsha Tarupati, Sharon Abhishek, Bhanuka, and of course Tarinder Nirmal, the skipper, to actually make these Richmond College attempts much more valiant in terms of batting, bowling, and of course fielding has been really good from both the sides, I would say. Yes, there were drop chances, quite easy drop chances, so that's a good delivery, but overall the ground fielding has been good from both the sides. And it's just about, we haven't seen players stepping up except for the key players of both the teams. Of course, we saw Mahinda College skipper Danuja scoring a century. And then, oh, that's a good delivery once again. Outside edge coming, inside edge, beg your pardon, coming into play. Almost chopped it back onto his stumps. Then Rokalupana, that's the second time being caught on an inside edge of the bowling of Malsha Tarupati. Backed away, this might run away for a boundary. Yes, Hiruna gets a fine connection that time, and he gets it all the way for a boundary. A boundary after a while for Mahinda College, but they'll take it anyways. The score goes up to 56 with that boundary. And the lead goes past 150 as well. And these two batters slowly but steadily rebuilding these Mahinda College innings. They lost their opening batter Pramesh, but since then these two batters have been able to set themselves in, trying to dig in here and put up a good partnership and to take that lead at least around 250. So just 100 runs away from achieving that feat. So if they can do that, and if we consider about the time now, it's 2:07 at the moment. For the day, 40 to 45 depending on the light here at Goal International Stadium, and the weather looks perfect for cricket. Not a hint of rain anywhere. We cannot even see a cloud clearly here at Goal International Stadium, so it's a perfect day for cricket. Perfect sunlight pouring in, ideal conditions, and it's hot and humid, typical Goal, with the majestic Goal fort on the background. It's always a treat to come here and to enjoy a good cricket match like this one. A full toss and through the gap, won't reach to the boundary, and they're coming back for the second run. A bit of a late call from Hiruna.
Tarupati Mahinda College is now 60-1. Hiruna Galge has been the striker so far. Dunra just playing it safe at the moment. Good bowling by Malsha Tarupati. Short, and this one has been pulled into the gap, and field at there just recovers it at the very last moment, and Mahinda College is leading by 156 runs. They got a decent lead. Now Mahinda College has to make sure they'll get it around 230 or 250. If they are able to get it in a quick time, that will be great, and that will be a huge amount of my runs to my Richmond Dites to make sure that they are going after. Pressure is now building up for the both sides. Mahinda College wants the victory. They are going to take and race carried. And Richmondites, they will be happy with the draw because the trophy is still in the Richmondite side. They got the trophy at their college, so they would like to have it in their arms. Hirona Galage at the striker. Yes, kind of. And he has been played right to the fielders. So far, Richmondites has been bowling to their field, so that's why Mahinda College batters are not able to get really any quick runs because Richmondites are being tight with their lines and lanes. They are keeping it simple. They are just making sure that they are on the point. They are bowling to their field, so Mahinda College is not able to get the runs they want. Now Kalupahana, he would like to have a go at everything. Can he do something magical for the Mahinda College? Can he do something up and bow? Can he get few boundaries? Now right up there, right on that full length. Like I said before, Kavindu is bowling right to his field. Right on the money area again. A quick single second by Mahinda College batters. That's good batting. You need good running. If you are not able to get the boundaries, rotate the strike. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Get those singles. Get those couples. Just keep on running. Just make sure the runs come by. That's all you got to do. Things will go on, but surely they're slow on the field, and that's a quick run taken. Oh, that's risky running, but that's good running. They are quick there in the field. They are just making sure they get the runs. They are just dropping and running. That's what has been the plan so far from the Mahinda College batsmen. They are just dropping the ball and then running. And if there's any loose delivers, then they are going to pounce it. They are not giving away any wickets. They are just making sure that they'll making the scoreboard ticking. 65 runs for 1 wicket. That's the scorecard at the moment. Straight into the pass, and the question is asking. Umpire is silent. Umpire is silent. That was way over the top, I think. Just hitting right on the... Harinder Nirmal, the captain of the Richmond side, is now had the ball in hand. Can he get a breakthrough? Can he do something for the Richmond side? Hirnagal on strike. He wants boundaries. The both batsman is looking for that boundary to get rid of that pressure. Hirnagal sweeps and it goes over the top of the stumps. It's running away to the boundary and it should touch it. Yes, there's the boundary they were looking for. It was a rescue shot and it has been paid off. Almost the wicket. It was just over the stumps. A rescue shot, but it has been helped with the boundary. Look at that. The slippers jumping up there for the catch, so stopped the boundary, but was not able to get it right on time. Now slip is much more straighter than you like. Hirnagal again. Playing in safe. It's 2:15 at the moment. That's the time. Tea will be called at 3:30. So Hirnagal and Dinra Kalpahana, who has in the batting lineup, they had to go at it. They had to make sure they get the boundaries. They need to declare their innings at least 30 minutes before the tea break. So that means they have to declare their innings at 3 p.m. And they got a decent amount in the board. They got 166. A 166 run lead. So why don't just have a go at the ball? Get the runs. Take the risk. It's gonna pay off at the end. So just take the risk at the moment. Straight asking for the single and misfield. No, it still keeps it to a dot. Again a straight, just keeping it on that line and just making sure Dinra is not able to get underneath the ball, because if he get underneath anything he will pounce it. He will play it out of the park at any time. Now using interface, and that's a midfield that will leak one run, just one run, and that's the end of the 90th over. Mahinda College is 70 for 1. Dinra Kalupahani is on the strike. Kavindu had the ball in hand. Straight up full, trying for that Yorker, not able to get a run. To these Yorkers, if you need runs, you have to play it on the front foot. Get your foot up in the air and take it on the full toss. Then play the ball. That will be much easier for Dinra Kalupahana, because with his height, he can get underneath the ball real quickly. He's a quick batter, he's explosive, he knows he got experience, so why not take a risk at the moment? You got only 45 minutes left. Again on the same area. You doesn't want these full Yorkers to get into your mind, because if those ball deliveries get into your mind, you will want to have a go at it. If you try to go walking down the pitch, that might get you in trouble. so don't go down walking with on the pitch. Just played it on the back foot maybe, but the height will be the problem here for the Kalupana. Straight into the pads, not just for a single. Again, the pace seems to be a much slower on the side as well. The track is getting slower and slower. So after the tea break, maybe the ball will swing a little bit. Now this is the old ball, so the ball, it has been already bowled 19 overs. So why don't I go at it right into the fielder's just another dot. Ball no, is not showing any signs of swing at the moment. All the deliveries are going quick and straight. I'm surprised by another fact that Richmond Dites are not using spin from the bottom, because now ball has been bowled already 19 overs. How the spinners come in, the ball will spin at the moment with this kind of spin attack you got inside the bag. Going leg side. Keeper asks for something. Umpire silent. Through the covers, that's the shot you've been looking for, and that's a wonderful cover drive for a boundary. Just perfect timing and perfect placements between the two fielders, and they'll get the boundary they wanted. Now Mahinda College is leading by 176 runs. All the tents are now hyped up. Mahinda College need to get a few more boundaries in the board before the tea break. It's 2:25 at the moment. So a few more boundaries. If they get to that 125, sorry, 225 or 230 mark, then they can declare their innings and give the bat to the Richmond College side, so they can have bat at it. Oh, that was bowled. Hiruna Galage was castled by the delivery by Tarandu. It was coming back and Hiruna Galage was not able to read the delivery and got castled by that one. That's the second wicket down for the Mahinda College side. Look at that delivery, just came back in. Hirunagalage was not able to read the line of that ball and he had to pay the price at the moment. Well, Hirunagalage faced 41 deliveries and bowled by Tharinda at 35. Dhanujay Indura, the captain of the Mahinda College side, is the new man in. Then Kalupahana is on strike. Full toss. Straight to the field, a dot delivery. Dimra Kalupahana is down. He's not looking good. Something has happened in the middle. Players from the both side are running into the middle, the medic as well. This is not a good time to do. Seems to be there was a cramp in the Kalupahana's leg because of it's really hot out here in Goal International in the stadium. It's more than humid as well. Really hot. Then Kalupahana on strike. Here's Kaindu. Then Kalupahana is getting a little bit frustrated. He was not able to get a piece of that ball. Right on the back foot, and that is in the gap. Only should be a single. Yes, it's a single. Then that brings Dhanuja Indura, the captain of the Mahinda College side, into the strike. Can he start this innings the way he did the last time? It was a 6 the last time when he was a starter opening the first ball he faced. He played a straight drive right into the boundary line and for a huge 6. Can he start this innings the same way he did the last time? Here's Kavindu. Right on the back foot, a dot delivery. Kavindu is bowling right to his field. He's bowling on those lines. He's bowling on those lines that are good for his field, and just making sure that runs won't leak at the moment. A straight full into the pad, another dot delivery. So far a really good over by Kavindu, just leaving 1 run at the for Mahindians, not giving anything else. Straight in the pad, and this will be going down the leg side. Just a single run. Seems to be that Dimra is struggling with his right foot. He is not quick as before. The last ball of the over, going down the leg side, and that should be bias runs. That was too quick. It will touch the boundary rope. No, very well fielded at the end by Richmond fielder, but they will get a couple of runs at the end. Kavindu losing his lines and lengths, and that will cost them few runs. Just playing it on the back foot. I think a dot to start or dot to finish the over. Here's Tarinda. Again on the back foot. Nudging it for a single. that was there to be pulled by the Nurkalupahana. He was in two minds whether it play to it or not to play it. That was the reason he was not able to pull it. But if he pulled it, it sure to be a boundary. Now the pressure is on the Mahinda College side. They need runs on the board. That was short as well. Oh, back to the bowler's hand. Well, the OB and everyone on the 10th of the goals, that is, you could see right over there, everyone is enjoying themselves in this evening. It's a fine evening. If you're near goal, please come and enjoy this time here at the Galle International Cricket Stadium. We got lots of famous and young talent in the lineup for today's evening. We got Hannah Shafa and Lazignore, as everyone in the island wide knows his name. So if you are right around the Galle town, come and enjoy this evening here with us on the Galle International Cricket Stadium. Danuja on strike for Kaindo. Can Danuja get those boundaries running in? Can he make the runs on then Mahindians won't come into the play? Straight, and Danuja plays it on the back foot. A dot to start the over. Again, right on that area. Just right on there. Danuja is really struggling to get underneath those deliveries. It's right on that slot and the full area. That's why Danuja is not able to get underneath them. He's on two minds, because if you doesn't time it correctly, it could be an caught out. If you time it correctly, it could be a boundary. And good bowling by Kaindo so far, 3 dots. Bowling right to his field. Right there. Right on the money area. Keep bowling right into the batsman. Bowling right into the body of the batsman. Just keeping it there tight runs. Well, that's the 10th of the goals. If you're around Galle Town, come and enjoy the time here at the 10th of goals. Or at any tent actually, come and enjoy it to your time. It's a full house here at Galle International Cricket Stadium. Well, these pictures are brought to you by the Web Team of Mahinda College. And that was up in the air, dropped by the field at the square of the wicket. Oh, that was a chance going begging. It was the captain, the Danuja Induara, the captain of the Mahinda College side, and he has been dropped. This early tea has been called, and the time is 2:41. So Mahinda College has declared the initial strike, and we are walking back here. So after this, we have the second innings of the Richmond Knights. They'll get it back, and Mahinda College will do their best to get rid of them as quickly as possible. See you after a short break.
Super mage gæuwe.
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken care of. And we provide pet examination, pet grooming, pet boarding, pet surgery, pet medications, quality pet food, pet accessories.
Yeah. Check this out. Could you be Could you be loved? Don't let them fool ya.
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken care of. And we provide pet examination, pet grooming, pet boarding, pet surgery, pet medications, quality pet food, pet accessories, and all services for your priceless pet. Bawo the Veterinary Hospital, Gaul. Branch, Hikkaduwa. Hotline 076 992 8899. Bawo the Veterinary Hospital.
check out the break. After the tea break, we're back live right here from the Goal International Cricket Stadium as we bring you the third and the final session of 118th Lovers Quarrel 2023. Mahinda College 8-3 for the last of 3 wickets at the moment. The entertainment continues here at the Goal International Stadium with the teams. We have a very good crowd in from both the schools on either sides of the ground. We have Richmond on one side, the Richmond Knights on one side, and students from Mahinda College Goal. Students, well-wishers, star students, old boys, everyone coming in to enjoy some good cricket and to enjoy their company here at the Goal International Cricket Stadium. It's a wonderful atmosphere, lots of music as well. But at the moment, Mahinda College will feel like they have the upper hand in this game. They're leading by 179 runs. And just keep in mind that we are in the last session of play. Overs done for the day. Probably around 30 overs remaining this session. So Mike manager on 3 of 15s as centurion from the previous innings, and Mahinda College on 26 of 61 deliveries. To continue. So 6 overs being there. Just given away on the 25 runs without picking up a wicket. Beautiful pictures. This production being done by the Web Team of Mahinda College. Manager just walking across the stumps that time, trying to get to the line of the delivery, but couldn't quite get a connection that time. Asking the question, and this time it's given that straight, and Danuja, the centurion from the first innings, the captain, has to be passed. That's a good delivery from Sihat. He was not affected by the fact that Danuja moved across the stumps, and that made the decision much more easy for the umpires as the batsman Danuja just walked across the stumps and was hit it straight. There's no doubt about that. Let's have a look at that again. There we go, just working across the back foot, coming across the stumps, and that's an easy decision for the umpire. So wickets falling down at the moment. Mahinda College losing their captain Danuja, gone for 4 of 22, and now it's 4 down for Mahinda College goal. Kiarachi is the new batter in, left-handed batsman. Mahinda College is still out there in the middle. Suffered from a cramp just before the tea break, and we saw him doing some exercises. He's got to back through here. He's going to be the key for Mahinda College. The average have been 25 off 61, a very sedate looking innings compared to what he did in the previous innings. Or in the first innings he was going all guns blazing, getting almost every ball out of the park for 4s and 6s, but this time it's much more calm and composed innings from Dinura Kalupahana, understandably. The lead is now 180. Alright, so slip in position. Tharusha. Sihat has bowled well right from the start. He operated to Dinura and was trying to bowl in that channel outside the off stump and has worked out really well. And even now he got his reward, picked up a wicket of Dhanuja, but he just got to continue bowling in that consistent line and length, that just like he did for these 6.5 overs. That's much better. Still getting that movement. The ball is still 26 overs old, but still Sihat is getting some movement to get that ball away from Run Minna. So 26 overs done, it's 84 for the loss of 3 wickets. Oh, that's another wicket, and it's once again the star performer Malsha Tarupati, just making it a habit at the moment. Now let's see what happened. Came down the track, and just like he did in those previous overs, just beating that outside edge of Dinura Kalupahan, inviting him to come down the track. Now all of a sudden Mahinda College 84 for 4, and Richmond making inroads here at Goal International Stadium. Now the things, now the proceedings, the momentum has shifted. Dinra Kalupahan 26 off 63. The momentum has certainly shifted towards Richmond College now. Now it's all about survival for Mahinda College, it seems, but of course, if one of these two batters can get this game up and running again, we'll be up for another wonderful contest of cricket. But at the moment, Mahinda College are in deep trouble, as they got a lead of 180 plus. Tarusha Dilshan is the new man in. They have a lead of 180 plus, but we have plenty of time remaining. 60 overs done for the day. We're in the 60th over, so we have around more than 30 overs remaining for sure. And I feel like if Mahinda College can bat for another 10 overs and add maybe around 40 to 50 runs in those 10 overs, if I'm the captain of Mahinda College, I would declare and I would invite Richmond College to bat for 20 overs and to see what's going to happen. Maybe 20 to 25 overs to chase down anything beyond 200, around 220, around 230, 40 in 20 or to 25 overs. Will give some space, will give some freedom for the Mahinda College bowlers, and at the same time they can impose some pressure. They can pick up, if they can pick up a couple of wickets early on, that will put some pressure on Richmond College. So that has to be the key, that has to be the plan for Mahinda College right now, as they're leading this game by 180 odd runs. Yeah, 181 runs, but they need to bat at least another 10 overs. At least another 10 overs. 10 to 15 overs would be ideal. Couple of runs here. No, just a single. Run off the mark. That marks the end of the over. 87 for the loss of 4 wickets. A successful over from Malsha Tarupati once again.
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that
Tarun Nirmal, the standard bowler in the first innings, the skipper, who picked up 3 wickets, is back with the bowling hand now in the second innings. Malsha Tarupati bowling is 12 over 31 runs conceded for 2 wickets. And that's gone, is it? Nothing there from the umpire. Oh, the short leg fielder coming into play that time. Straight away creating opportunities. Let's have a look at that again. Ah yes, on the pads. A good decision from the umpire. Oh, again, this is good bowling from Malsha Tarupati, forcing Tarusha to the front foot and not giving him any width outside the off stump as well, bowling wicket to wicket. And now the track is turning as well a bit. Oh, that's a good ball. That ball went with the arm. He's mixing it up. That was the googly from Malsha Tarupati, and went away from Tarusha instead of coming in towards him. And he was playing the wrong line once again, Tarusha. Expected the ball to come back in towards him, but it didn't happen. Went with the arm, or went the other way. Right, so 4 consecutive dot deliveries, 4 very interesting deliveries from Malsha Tarupati. Well, that was a faster delivery, and that's been called a no ball. See that small gesture? I just noticed that Malsha Tarupati is just hinted the wicket keeper that he's going to bowl the faster one, and that's been called another no ball. So before bowling that faster delivery, he's sort of instructing the wicket keeper that he's going to bowl that faster delivery, and he did. That's Well, that once again fired it in at the batsman. Run bin on 2 of 12 deliveries. Playing it very calm and composed at the moment, not taking any risks. But it has to do with this bowling of Richmond College. They've been bowling extremely well, especially Malsha Tharupati operating from the media box end. He's created lots and lots of opportunities, bowling extremely well, and Tharinder at the other end is perfectly complementing his partner, the captain. Bowling in some really good areas, floating it in. We have some guest performances coming in as well, so entertainment all round for the spectators who are here today. That's a good looking sweep shot. We're seeing a sweep after a while now. Yesterday and in the morning it was all about the sweeps. Plenty of runs were scored on that particular area, the square part of the wicket and the square leg region, but that hasn't been the case so far. It's been a struggle for Mahinda College, especially the last I would say 10 overs has been a real struggle for them, as they lost a couple of wickets, and at the same time the scoring rate has declined a lot. So all credits goes to, I think, Malsha Tharupati set the tone for Richmond College with his bowling. 34 for 2 at the moment. I'll ask you the question, that time there's nothing on the part of umpire. It was pitched outside the leg stump. It was taken by Banuka Manohara, who was at the conventional slippers, and I think the umpire is sort of advising the wicket keeper, because that ball clearly hit the ground, and the wicket keeper clearly saw that. But anyways, he appealed. More of a friendly advice, I would say. Oh, that's a good looking shot. Might run away for a boundary. Ah, yes, it does. It does. It goes all the way for a boundary. A rare loosener from Malsha Tharupati. A full toss, gently pushed towards the offside, towards the covers region for a boundary, and the score goes up to 96 for the loss of 4 wickets with one more delivery to go in this over. And that goes all the way for a boundary. Run winner. Once again, that sweep coming into play. And run winner making a fine connection to get it all the way towards the boundary. 100 up for Mahinda College. They're leading by 198 runs now. We're in the 66th over of the day. Oh, that was very close to that short leg fielder. Almost went few inches away from him. But I had no time to react. That went fast. The lead is now 199. So Sihat is back. Malsha Tarupati being opted out of the bowling maybe after a long spell of bowling. He bowled at a stretch and picked up a couple of wickets as well. It's been a good outing for him. Scored well with the bat, 81 runs. But Sihat is also bowling well, bowled well so far. Keeping it tight, bowling wicket to wicket and just out of that off stump area. He's been very accurate. Once again, this time coming changing his angle, Sihat, but very accurate once again. So the lead is now 199 as Mahinda College stands at 103 for the loss of 4 wickets after 34 overs, with Ranbin on 11 of 33 and Tarusha on 5 of 15. So change of bowling, Sharon Abhishek being brought up to bowl this 35th over as a bowling change, replacing the skipper Tarinder Nirmal. This might run away for a boundary. Yes, it does. The first ball from Sharon Abhishek, wide outside the off stump, a touch too short as well. Easy pickings for the batsman. And Tarusha gets a full use of that delivery. And the lead goes past 200 now, 203 to be exact. .35 was done, 107 runs on the board for Mahinda College. The lead is down to 103. Just 4 runs coming off from that previous over from Sharon Abhishek. Yuri Kottigoda. Another bowling change from the four-tender for Richmond. This time a quick single. A touch to full from Yuri. Not a match happening out in the middle at this stage of the game. Mahinda College showing no intent as whatsoever to go for a big shot or to impose some pressure on Richmond College. Everything very calm and quiet as of now. And that's the end of the over. 36 overs, done. 109 runs on the board for Mahinda College as they're leading by 205 runs.
Well, 1 minute on the strike, got another boundary on his. I think at this point, Mahinda College should be thinking of declining the innings and giving the bat to the Richmondites, because if they want to go for a win, there's not many time left on the board. There's not that much overs left in the play, so they need to think of declining their innings and give it back to the Richmondites at this point. Gesture on, laid it on the back foot, should be a single. Now is Mahinda College on a good bit of a score. Now they should think of making sure that this total is total, and they now have to get the ball in hand and bowl Richmondites. I think that should be the decision. But still, Mahindians are deciding to bat. This will might come back to them when they're bowling because of the over elimination we are having today. If there's sunlight, we could play till around maybe 6 o'clock. But if the sun goes down earlier, if dark clouds come, because we are in goal and you cannot say we are on a good day, good pitch, or bad weather, whether it's good or bad. So it could be a factor deciding that.
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken.
Now if they want to have a big total on the board, they will have to go at the ball no matter where it lands. It's a matter of time. Just time is the main aspect at this moment. Now Yuri, Coach Goda will be bowling to Ranmina. Ranmina sweeps and that's in the side the gap and that will run away to the boundary. A wonderful sweep shot. That's another boundary considered. This is what Mahinda College should be doing at this point. They need to get the boundaries running. They need to make sure they get most of the runs out of here right now because there's not much time left. I'm thinking they are thinking of declaring the innings at maybe at 4 p.m. So that will get them 2 hours of only 2 hours of bowling. So they need to think of quickly. They need to react quickly. They need to make sure that runs are coming on their way. Here's Yuri. Again the same placement, but this time there's a fielder for that exact same shot. Same trick is not going to work twice. They gain a finger. A dot ball by Yuri. This one mastered. Oh, that one was edged and misfield. That will leak a 1 run. They are coming back for the second and they will get a couple. That was a huge misfield. That was up on the air as well. Leg slip was there. Was just dropped short and was run away into the third man. And Mahindians was able to get 2 more runs at that time. Now this one played right in the fielder's hands. Only will be a single. They are taking the singles real quickly. Now this is any impression that they are telling that we are going to score runs.
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken care of. And we provide pet examination,
The wrist spinner is into the attack. He has been tight with his lines and lengths. The running between the wickets has been really good by the Mahindians. They are running quickly, they are taking the risk, and they are getting the singles. They are making sure the scoreboard is ticking at this point. Ranmina have to go big at this moment. This will be a deciding over in this match, and that swept really well, but there is a fielder, only a single. On strike. Oh, that was beautifully bowled. Just right there, going with the arm. That was the wrong one. This wonderful ball is stumped by the wicket keeper, but the umpire is silent. So it's short, and this has been pulled. Only a single though. Just want to have a piece of that ball at the moment. It's leg side and he has been punished. Only be a single again. There's a sweeper cover for that same shot. They know Ranmina will have the sweep out at the moment, so they are having that sweeper to get rid of the boundaries that are going to be leaking on that side of the ground. Short, and it has been cut. It was too quick, and Tarusha just cuts it lately. So it can get to the boundary. Wonderful batting by Tarusha, and that will be a no ball as well. So that will be a boundary and no ball. So 5 runs will be added to the Mahinda College side. They'll have another goal at here. There's another ball. That one different right in front. Now I think the innings should be declared by the captain of the Mahinda College side. But they are still silent, so some confusion. There's not that much time left in the game. It's already 4:01, so I think Mahinda College should declare at this point and let Richmond College bat it. They got a good score in the board. They got 228. Now you need to have right on there, spinning it back. They are dropping and running it. Every run counts at this point. Straight to the fielder, no run, dot ball. Umpires are having a look. Tarsha would like to have a go at these deliveries. Straight. Oh, wonderful building by Yuri. That would have been a single. That would have been a single. There's no much more time left at this point. So I think captain of the Mahinda College side should think of declaring the innings as quickly as possible, because there's no time left in the game. There's only 2 hours left of play. Only 2 hours and 45 to 1 hour and 45 minutes now left in the play. And that's the end of the single taken by Tarsha. Marsha Tharupati, the leggy, is in the attack. He has been really good with his lines and length. He will keep on bowling on those quicker lengths. Oh, that's gone. That should be given, and that's given. That was edged and well taken at the leg slip. And now that's the way to get Tarsha walking. Here's the replay of that wicket. Marsha Tharupati just bowling on the right lane, and Tarsha wanted to sweep at it, but sweeped it right into the hands of the leg slip. Well, there's a breakthrough that wanted. Mahinda-Richmond College wanted that breakthrough, and they got it. Haran is the new man in. Marsha Tharupati is getting those breakthroughs for the Richmond Knights. Here's Marsha going a little bit late, making sure they get that single. I think Mahinda College should declare at this point, because of there's not that much time left in the clock for this match. There's another single that has been played. Marsha Tharupati is bowling into those lines and land ways, really hard to get underneath the ball, and that's the end of the 41st over. And Mahinda College is 136 for 5. Starting that the captain of the Richmond Knights now has the ball in hand. Here's Tarindu. It's right up in the air. Oh, that was just not there. It is a place that's a second slip, and ball is going away to the boundary. That will get them a couple of runs, and it does. So a couple of runs to start off the over. Tarindu is a bit frustrated with that one. He got the edge wanted, but not on the place he wanted. He is starting there. Blighted one. He blighted this one. Should get a single, and they does get it. Ron on strike at the point. Ranmina playing it on the back foot. A dot. Oh, up in the air again. Again up in the air. It's a dot. Just there. Just on there. Just on point. And this bowling is great deliveries. He's bowling right on point. Giving it a bit more flight, much more straighter this time. Not the line. He should stay on the line that he was bowling before, but he had changed it a bit more straighter the last one. Again straighter. And that's the end of the over. Only 3 runs.
Welcome to Bawo the Veterinary Hospital. We possess the knowledge, professionalism, and expertise to ensure that your pet is well taken care of. And we provide pet examination, pet grooming, pet boarding, pet surgery, pet medications, quality.
It's just there. Macha Tarupati is bowling really well to this field. Ranmina is not able to get a piece of any of that. Now this one is up in the air. Then that's given. That's given. Ranmina is gone. That has been the last hope for the Mahinda College side. It's now gone. He had played really well. 26 runs of 49 deliveries, and Mahinda College has declared their innings. So after a short break, we will see the innings of the Richmond College. That's Ranmin right there walking LBW by Malsha Tharupati. He faced 50 deliveries and have delivered 26 runs of those 50 deliveries. Chandupati Silva, the right-hand batsman, is the new one in. between those two. Great event. I promise you that for sure. Oh, they're stunned. But the umpire is silent. He's silent. Oh, that is not good. That should have been a close call. That should be a close call. But that was up in the air. Ball. Haring on strike, Marshall Parupati. He doesn't like to bowl to right-handers. He doesn't like to bowl much to left-handers. He likes to bowl to right-handers. The both batters in at the crease is left-handers. Yes, very well said, but straight to the fielder. That's another dot. Chandu is getting really frustrated with this over at the moment. Going on runs. Should have taken the single, but they said not to take the single. That was not a good decision by the Mahinda College Batmans at the crease. They should have been taking the single. Swab right up in the air, and that's going down. That's going down. It won't touch the ground. The fielder will have settled it, but that will be a couple of runs for the side, Mahinda College side. And also a no ball scored by the umpire. Chandu on strike again. Can he get a boundary and make the lead 250? Oh, that was quick, and Marshall is really good with his length. Positive for a single, and that's the end of the 45th over. Mahinda College is 151 for 6. Is the new man who's going to bowl at the crease, and was cut really well, and that shot is got the boundary they wanted. Now the lead is 251. Mahinda College have a lead of 251. I think at this point they should think of declaring. That was a great shot by the batsman at the crease. Oh, that was on the cover drive. That's running way to the boundary. Fielder should get to it, and he does. Only a couple of runs. Chandopa is getting started. He wants to get those runs up and running. Oh, that was a real close score. Tarinder was bowling really well. He got the spinner. He got the off spinner right out there. Tarinder is making some changes in the field. He's not liking what he has right now. He made a few changes. That was on the pad. There's no way that's hitting the stumps. Chandopa on strike, and his swept it is up in the air, and that's taken. That's gone. Chandopa wanted to have go at it, and that has been given. Chandopa will walk back to the pavilion. He has made a real good camo at that point. 15 runs off 16 deliveries. Shehan Hazaranga is the new batter in. Right hand batsman. More of a bowler rather than a batsman. He got a few wickets in his underneath his belt at the moment. Now let's see what he can do with the bat. Tarinder will be bowled into the Shehan Hazaranga, the new batsman. Shehan Hazaranga on strike. He'll not just hit David. They should come back for a couple. No. Harin doesn't even look back. He wanted the strike. He will get the strike. Now. That's the end of the 46th over. Mahinda College is 158 for 7.
That's good bit of fielding. Excellent bit of fielding. Had to cover some ground there. The long on fielder did well to block that certain boundary. And again, the leg slip. Fielder was in the game once again, but this time couldn't get his hand properly to the ball. It was just wide off his towards his right side. Just few inches away from his reach. A good attempt though. Bhanuka Manohara at leg slip. Took a couple of catches. Well, one thing about being a leg slip fielder is you've got to have your reflexes really high. And that is what we've seen from Bhanuka Manohara, an excellent slip fielder. And that's been called another no ball. Marsha Tarupati hold quite a couple of no balls here today. Around 4 no balls if I'm not mistaken by the leg spinner. So we're in the 80th over, so 10 overs remaining, mandatory 10 overs remaining for the day. And the umpires will decide whether they're going to proceed after that or not. But looking into the proceedings, I think Mahinda College started this innings. The second innings, I think the intentions were pretty clear right from the start. They were trying to play for a draw, but they lost a couple of wickets early, and I think that sort of changed their plan coming into this fourth innings. But I still think that they could have gone on to declare their innings and maybe try to get Richmond in to bat. And it is a risk, yes, but still could have led us to a result. But of course none of the teams likes to get a risk here, especially in a big match game. A draw will ensure that the honour is being equally poised between the two sides. But given that Mahinda College had a lead of 94 runs coming into this second innings, I thought they could have done much better in terms of accumulating these runs in a quick manner and getting Richmond back into this batting side. Again, not timed up to the perfection, not a good connected shot, so just a single. It is trying to go for some shots here. Harin has the ability to do that. Shehan and Harin, rather new batters out in the middle. Harin trying to be a bit cheeky that time, but once again not connected up to the perfection as would have liked to. This time runs on offer, might run away for the boundary as it does. The fast outfield of Galle International Cricket Stadium doing its job for Mahinda College. Again, just a bit wayward delivery in terms of line and length from Tarinder Nirmal. Short towards the leg side and easily put away by Shehan. Oh, that's a good catch. That's a brilliant catch, and that's the 8th wicket down, and Tarinder Nirmal picks up his 3rd wicket. And 117 for the loss of 8 wickets now. Shehan trying to whack that ball. It was a full delivery, and it looks like they have decided to declare the innings. Shehan gone for 8, and there we go, that's the declaration. And Mahinda College have declared their innings, 170 for the loss of 8 wickets. Oh, what's happening here? What's happening? There's some discussions going on. Richmond College walking out of the ground, but the batter is still there, talking with the 2 umpires, and the umpires, I think, are convinced that they have declared the innings. There we go. The umpires are walking off as well, and I think they have declared the innings. So the target is set for Richmond College, 267 runs to win. It definitely seems impossible at this stage of the game, but we would be able to see Richmond College openers walking out to the middle soon to begin their 4th innings. Although we won't be able to see a result unless something of a miracle happens here at Goal International Stadium, but that's highly unlikely. So 170 for the loss of 8 wickets behind the college. Full credits goes to Richmond College bowlers, especially Marsha Tarupati picking up 4 wickets with the ball, and Tarinder Nirmal picking up 3 wickets. So that makes it 6 wickets in the match for the Richmond Dive skipper Tarinder Nirmal, and 6 wickets for Marsha Tarupati as well. 2 wickets in the 1st innings, and now 4 in the 2nd innings. And to go with his 81 runs. And we'll be back with the run chase of was remaining for the day, so we'll see how the proceedings will go on. ready.
Right, so now the players are walking out to the middle. The Mahinda College fielders and also the two openers from Richmond College walking out to the middle alongside the two umpires to begin their fourth innings or their second innings or the fourth innings of the match. Richmond College chasing down a target of 267. And we don't have much time left in this game for them to chase down a total of 267, but certainly we can expect some high intensive cricket from both these teams, and it will be a very interesting passage of play where these two teams decided to play their natural game instead of holding it back. As I previously mentioned, we don't have much time on offer. It's almost just 10 minutes to go for 5. And 84 overs have been bowled so far for the day. And the allocated amount is 90 overs per day, but yesterday we saw 96 overs being bowled. Right, so the bowlers are ready. The opening bowler for Mahinda College, operating from the media box end, and the opener is set for Richmond. Here we go, the first ball of this 4th innings. Shahan square. In the first innings, and Danuja, the skipper, starting off the proceedings with the ball in hand. That's down the left side. Good take by the wicket keeper. A good delivery, and that's been called another no ball. Well, we've seen an unusually high amount of no balls in this match from both the sides. Even in the previous innings, we saw Balsha Tarupati bowling a couple of no balls, 3 or 4 no balls to be exact, and now Danuja contributing with another one. That's been whacked away, but oh, where has that gone? I think it was stuck inside his pads. Chehan trying to whack that ball towards the onside, but the ball got stuck in his pads. Right, so the entertainment acts going on all around the park here, Goal International Stadium. We're seeing the Mahinda College tent with live band, with live music, DJs and everything. They're enjoying it out here, while there's being some high quality cricket being played by both the schools. And at the other end of the ground we have the Richmond College and in their tent. So it's been an absolute exhilarating atmosphere here at Goal International Cricket Stadium. A lot of effort being put into organizing this event on such a massive scale. So credit goes to the organizing committees. Another full-length delivery from Danuja. Chehan trying to drive that ball towards the extra car region. And that's the end of the first over. Just one run coming off from it, and Richmond just won without loss. Right, so Bhanuka Manohara is on strike, and Shehan will start off the proceedings from the fourth end. Well, looking back into this game, the 118th Lovers Quarrel here at down south of Sri Lanka. Richmond College, they won the toss yesterday and decided to field first, and the response was really good from Mahinda College as they put on 316 with the loss of 8 wickets. And they did well with the ball to restrict Richmond for just 220 runs. And now they have imposed a target of 265 runs. Or 267 runs when they started. So Mahinda College can look back into this game. The team can... Oh, that's gone, is it? Is it? No, nothing there from the umpire. Oh, that's a good direct throw from the fielder. But apparently, the batter was much quicker than the fielder. Coming back to what I was telling, looking back into this game, Mahinda College could reflect this match as a win for them in terms of how they managed to execute their plans. Their batters, their bowlers did well right from the start. They executed their plans, and the individual performances were there as well. Danuja scoring a century, and then bowlers coming into play and restricting Richmond College, which is 220 runs. This was the previous delivery. This was one before that, and the run-out chance. Oh, that looks close. That looks very, very close. But it's not easy spotting them on naked eye. It's always a tough job, isn't it, umpiring? That's a good delivery once again, Shehan, using the new ball here. Richmond College, they had their moments, especially in the second innings of Mahinda College. Malsha Tarupati picking up 4 wickets, Tarind picking up 3 wickets. So they had their moments as well. But overall, if you look into this particular match, you would think that, looking into the scorecard, you would think that Mahinda College had a good outing in this 118th Lovers Quarrel 2023. And that marks the end of the over number 2, and Richmond College 5 without loss. Danuja, the skipper, is back with the ball in hand, sliding down the leg side, just a single. Probably off the pad. We'll wait for the confirmation from the umpire. Danuja also had a good outing. He did well with the ball, and obviously that century in the first innings, 101 of 129 deliveries, if I'm not mistaken. That was a century by a Mahinda College captain after 25 years. So that's how significant it was. A century after 25 years from Danuja Induvara, 101 of 129. And Mahinda College scoring 300 plus after 51 years. So it's been a record-breaking outing for Mahinda College. So they can look back into this game and think that they've done well. Looking into the scorecard and looking into how the proceedings have been going on for them throughout this match, right from the morning yesterday. They've been in this game right from the start, and walking out today evening, there'll be a pretty happy bunch of players, even though this is not the result they intended at the start of day's play yesterday, but they gave it everything they had in their armor. But just Richmond College finding some resistance here and there. They're a quality cricket team, Richmond College, having produced so many international cricketers over the past couple of years. You can't expect them to take all the pressure, take all the resistance, and do nothing. Well, they are a quality cricketing school, a quality cricket side, and they responded well. 220 in their first innings, and then picking up 8 wickets for just 170 odd runs from Mahinda. As down the leg side once again. And that's the end of the over. 3 overs done. It's 8 without loss. That has been called another no ball. I wonder what the reason is now. We've seen too many no balls. It's just too many. Maybe it's... I don't think it's slippery as well. We haven't seen any rain or anything for the past couple of days. But what a match it has been. I talked about this earlier as well. It's been a good cricketing encounter from both the schools. They gave everything they had. An excellent crowd as well. An excellent cricket match here at Goal International Stadium. The crowd coming in and enjoying themselves. School children, old boys, friends and families. And we're seeing some people on the goal fort as well enjoying the match, and we're seeing some flags as well being waved up from the goal fort. Look at the crowd. Amazing pictures. It's been amazing production from the web team of Mahinda College Goal.
Check this out, Mahinda!
Again sliding down the leg side. This time Banuka Manohara couldn't get the bat, so leg bye signaled by the umpire.
Come on, guys, sing this! Here we go! Ciao, Malay! Yammata! Ciao, Malay! Hanggang ida-ida ba? Ciao, Malay! Amma babaran na yan.
Pulled away just a single.
බෝඩරේ වැන්නා කඳුදියේ ගොලයක් හෙව්වා පාරපුරා කිමු Ciao Male Sandata Ciao Male Amma Ciao Male Ranga
Danuja is back, starts off the proceedings with a full toss and almost another run out chance. Bhanuka Manohar coming in with a full stretched drive.
Let's make some noise. Give me it! Give me it! Give me it! Give me I! Give me it! Give me D! Give me it! Come along! Give me up! Come along! Give me up! Come along! Give me up! හැමෝම ආදරණීය මහින්ද අයියල මල්ලට කියන්නේ පොඩ්ඩක් බවුන්ඩරි ලයින් එකෙන් ඇතුළට ඇවිල්ලා අපි ෆන් එක ගමු. මෙතන තව ආටිස්ට්ලා ගොඩක් ප්ලේ කරන් ඉන්නවා 360 බෑන්ඩ් එකේ ඉන්නවා DJ එක තියෙනවා. ඒක නිසා අපි ওই ලයින් එකෙන් මේ අයියල ඉන්න බෑන්ඩ්ෙන් එහා ඇතුළට ඇවිල්ලා අපි අපේ ෆන් එක ගමු. ඒක නිසා අපි හැමෝම
Punched on the ground this time. The ball goes all the way for the boundary. A welcome boundary for Richmond College. Touch to full from Danuja. And presenting the full face of the bat, and it goes all the way towards the boundary down the ground. A good shot from Chehan. He's in good form. He scored a half century in the first innings for Richmond.
So get ready to dance.
And now he's just continuing that good form. He's on 8 of 20.
Let's give a warm welcome to amazing Lasinho!
Mahinda Sade! Galle ponda kaad gila maadle petre yamude! Iyamo! Kobe kolodi genne avila biadala kamo ko boundary line එක මෙහාට. Okay. Here move. 1 2 3 let's go. මාතලේ හදුවා මමගේ දඬු. ඒතලේ මල්ලා කතා රිද්දු. ඒකෙල්ල දැම්මානේ මන් විද්දු. කවදා හරි කරනවා නම් ගිල මන්දු. සිරිපාල කපුවා තිබ්බේ මොට්ටු. මොට්ටුවට මధుරලා ඕවේ කට්ටු. මොට්ටු දී ඇහැට උනම දුට්ටු. ඇයිද දැන් පෙරලන්නේ මානිට්ටු. Hey! කඩගත්ම වීමා ලෝකෙට බේනවා. තලුබරා මාවම වයිදට ගන්නවා. ඉදන්නුවේ මේ අතමා දුවනවා.
249 runs required to win for Richmond College. Seems impossible at this stage of the game, as I mentioned at the start of this fourth innings as well. But we're in for some quality cricket here. That's what we need as spectators, as commentators. We need to see some quality cricket, and I should say that we've been seeing some quality cricket right from yesterday here at Goal International Cricket Stadium. Both the teams playing some good cricket. We've seen some really good displays of bowling and batting as well, and fielding. Even though there were a few drop chances, the ground fielding from both the teams was excellent. Right, so Shahan will continue from the fourth end to bowl the 6th over, probably the 90th over of the day, if I'm not mistaken. 84 overs before the start of this 4th innings, and now with 5 overs that makes it 89. Oh, that's gone! That's a brilliant delivery from Shahan, and he gets the wicket and opens up his account in this 4th innings for Mahinda College. That was a straight delivery, a full length delivery straight, and it did the trick for Shahan. And at the other end, Shahan was trying to present the full face of the bat and to glide that ball down the ground, but he was not playing the correct line there. Was not able to pick up the line of the delivery. So Shahan gone for 9 off 22, and it's 1 down now for 18 runs Richmond College. Marshall Tarifati walks out to the middle. 81 in the first innings. And that's up in there. A safe suspension before reaching the field at that time. Asking the question, that time has been given. That's the second wicket, and Shahan picks up his second wicket, and Richmond College 19 for the loss of 2 wickets, and it's been called a no ball. It's been called a no ball. For a split second I thought that was umpire raising his finger, but it's been called a no ball. Drama at the latter part of the day's play here. Certainly the umpire, it looked like he raised his finger, but then it was called a no ball. Is it a front foot no ball? We'll have to wait for the confirmation on that. Right, so Banuka survives. And inside edge. Everything's happening out there in the middle. Just like what we saw in the previous day or yesterday when things were going on smoothly for Richmond College. All of a sudden Kavisha came in and took 2 wickets in his very first over, if I'm not mistaken, and that changed the momentum of the game, and we're seeing something like that here as well. as Shehan just picked up his first wicket and opened up the account for Mahinda College in this fourth innings. That's down the leg side. That's not a good delivery. A quick single once again.
All right, gentlemen, last signal on the stage.
And that marks the end of the over number 6. So 19 runs on the board. And looks like we're going to continue. Oh, that's a good shot from Bhanuka Manohara. Right outside the off stump from Danuja. And it goes all the way for a boundary. Rolling over the wicket, Danuja to the left-hander.
Cue.
239 runs required by Richmond. That's punched down the ground. And it's through the gap and it goes all the way for another boundary. This time it's Malsha Tarupati who opens up his account with a boundary. And the score goes up to 32 for the loss of 1 wicket in 6.5 overs. And that's the second boundary of this over from Danuja. Or off Danuja's over, beg your pardon. And this was a quality shot from Malsha. Just a flick down the ground. Now that's up in there. And it's gone. It's taken. That's the second wicket. And Malsha Tarupati trying to go for a big heave down the ground. Has to depart. It's a good catch by the long off fielder. And 32 for the loss of 2 wickets. Malsha Tarupati scored 81 in the first innings. But now has to depart for just 7 runs in the second innings. He's gone for 7 and Danuja, the skipper, picking up a wicket. It's 32 for 2. Mahinda Pradeep is the new batter in. So Shahan to continue the 8th over of the match. Shahan once again losing his line that time. Just bit wavered down on the leg side. It's once again down on the leg side. It's not being called a wide.
Mahinda දෙන්න හොඳ cheer එකක් ඔක්කොම. Mahinda cricket team එකට හොඳ cheer එකක් දෙන්න ඔක්කොම. විනාඩි 12ක් ඇතුළත wicket 3ක් ගත්තා.
Right, so last ball of this over from Shahan. 1 for 11 for him. Couldn't get it away from the point fielder, so 8 overs done. It's 32 for the loss of 2 wickets. It's been called a no ball, that previous delivery, so we'll have one more delivery to go. So that marks the end of the over. 32 for the 33 for the loss of 2 wickets.
කොල්ලෝ කෙල්ලෝ හින්දා බෙල්ලේ වල දාගන්නේ නෑ නේද? එපා බං වැඩක් නෑ. ආයි අලුත් කට්ටිය හම්බෙනවා. ටීම් එක කෙනා මතක තියාගෙන කිරි කවඩි මාලේ ඔය ගලේ කලඟා හැඩබලා මාවින්ද සතුටේ සුලා
So Tarusha will continue some spin, bowling his first over.
දාගත්තට පස්සේ ඕනෑම කොච් කෙනෙක් නටන්නේ නැද්ද වගේ කියලා. ආඩම්බරේ කියන්න ඕනේ අපි වැද්ද තමයි වැද්දාගේ වැවෙන්නේ. Okay. Yeah, boy. විනෝද වෙන්නට අපි නඩේ මේ ගිහිල්ලා තාමත් මතකයි සිදු වෙච්ච දේදා දුර බිම්තන්නේ වැඩි ගමකටත් ඇවිල්ලා මාකලේ තන්දක ගත්තා වැද්දන් නැවිදි නබ සම පිළිගත්තා ප්‍රීතියෙන් Hey! Oh, hey, Vijay! 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 Ah! Ah! Marune!
.36 for the loss of 2 wickets, 9.1 overs. Hiruna bowling his first over of the day. Not the first over of the day, but the first over of the fourth innings. Remember, he started off the proceedings today as he had to bowl 3 remaining deliveries from yesterday, when the umpires decided to call off the day's play. He had bowled only 3 deliveries of his over. That's a good shot once again, and a good bit of fielding. Stopped a certain boundary there. The deep extra car fielder had to cover some ground, but still made some good ground to stop that boundary. Now a point fielder in position inside the 30-yard circle. The cover in position as well. And a backward point and a slip and a shortish mid-wicket. And a long on in position as well. A deep mid-wicket, more of a deep square leg, or rather in between the mid-wicket and the square leg region, around that cow corner region. The last ball of this over, just 4 runs coming over from this over from Hiruna.
පාරේ මල්ලි දොයිද කාමරේ නැගිට පන්දු සම්බෝලේ වගේ ඉන්න සුන්දරා සම්බෝලේ කොටල කවුද ලුණු දමා තංගොල්ලේ මාම ඇවිත් මහකුණා ලස් බල්ලේ ඉඳන් මුදරා පෙරා කියපු රමඩ 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 එන්න මල්ලි නැගිටලා මෙන්න මල්ලි රසකදා පාපාගේ තපල ගන්න මේ නිරා කරලා ගන්න එන්න මල්ලි නැගිටලා එන්න නංගි එන්නවා ඉනිනක සින්දු කියමු රොක්කලා ලොවිදි යන හොඳම සොබිය එලිනක කොබේ ජොලි ගන්න එක්කලා රබඩ 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 රබඩ
Banu Manohar still out there in the middle, a former captain of Richmond College, captain last year, and still going strong as an opening batter for Richmond College. Well, now obviously the focus has gone away from cricket. I'm talking about the spectators here. The crowd gathered here at Goal International Stadium. The focus is now with the entertainment items. We had some few famous singers coming in as well on different tents to entertain this crowd. So the focus is now on the entertainment acts, but our focus is still on what's going on out there in the middle. And Richmond College still in need of 225 runs. Is 42 for 2 in 10.3 overs. Won't be having much in terms of overs today. This is the 94th over of the day. So yesterday 96 overs were possible. Today we've already gone for 94. Looks like there's another bowling change. We'll have to wait for the confirmation. Yes, it is another bowling change. Arosha with the ball. He's going to bowl his 12th over. Richmond 43 for 2, 11.1 overs.
Let's make some
Mahinda College making inroads in this fourth innings as well, picking up 2 early wickets.
Once again, 360 on the stage.
Make some noise, Mahinda! Oye, come gollo comando sulla tale da buia del banda tale da prende gollo comando. Inga suga nalla ina kadala denna valli abinde va.
Once again tucked away towards the onside. Another reverse sweep coming into play. 13 overs, 44 for the loss of 2 wickets now, Richmond College. Nothing much happening out in the middle, all calm and quiet. These two batters taking their time and trying to survive the day. Meanwhile, Mahinda College is trying to pick up another wicket or two before the end of day's play. A full toss from Kaveen, punched down the ground, and it goes all the way for a boundary. Bhanuka Manohara making the full use of that full toss and punched it down the ground for a boundary. And that's once again through the gap. Back-to-back boundaries for Bhanuka Manohara. And the 50 is up for Richmond. And looks like now we'll be continuing the day's play. For a split second I thought we're done for the day, as Bhanuka Manohara was handshaking with an opponent, but looks like we're going to continue. So Bhanuka Manohara is on strike. Our former captain going strong for Richmond College at the moment. And Danuja will continue with spin. He operated as a faster bowler. But now he's bowling some spin. An off spin from Danuja. And that's gone all the way for the boundary. Touch too short outside the off stump. Bhanuka is not going to miss out those. That's a poor delivery from the skipper, Danuja. That's once again through the gap, and it goes. Is it a boundary or a 6? We'll wait for the confirmation. It's going all the way for a 6. That's a majestic strike from Bhanuka. He moves up to 36 of 31 deliveries. Just a single this time. Hammered by Bhanuka. Oh, that's a wild delivery from Danuja. Has been called a no ball. All right, what's happening here? Are we done for the day? Lots of helmets coming in. And the umpire is chasing them away for some reason. In fact, more than 6 different helmets came in with those reserve players, and they've been chased away. And what's happening? We're seeing 3 players with helmets. Are they going to have closing fielders for Bhanuka Manohara, who's on 37? Looks like that's the case. Well, this is very interesting. They're having some sort of fun out there in the middle, because this match has gone past having a result. It's a very interesting field. How often do you see a feed like this? 3 fielders close by, 2 slips, a 1 slip and a gully rather. Or they're having a second slip as well. Yes, second slip in position, and a gully, and a gully and a 3rd slip. Or is it? Oh my God, everything's happening here. So 2 slips, short leg, and 4 fielders just on the either side of the batter, operating for a fast bowler. And a short pitch delivery. Bhanuka just trying to whack that ball. This is really interesting. From the field that we are seeing at the moment, I would expect Shahan to bowl a touch too short onto the body of Bhanuka. 2 slips and a gully. Oh, confusion there, but nobody's at the bowler's end. Bhanuka just trying to paddle it down this time, but couldn't get a proper connection. Punch down the ground. That's going all the way for a boundary. Moves up to 41, Bhanuka. You cannot afford to bowl like that with a field like that. There's nobody down the ground. Nobody on the square of the wicket. Nobody on the onside as well. On the square of the wicket. And on the offside or down the ground, nobody's there. Everyone's around the batter. 2 slips and a gully. In fact, 3 slips. No, 4 slips. What am I seeing here? 4 slips. And that's up in there as well. But it won't reach anywhere. A couple of runs for Bhanuka. Now this is going to be the last over of the day. Probably it feels like this is going to be the last over of the day, but we'll see. We'll have to wait for the confirmation. Still 196 runs. This time down the ground, couldn't get it away from the fielder. A dot delivery. Well, it looks like, now this is how I'm seeing this, it looks like Richmond players, they want Bhanuka Manohara to score half century. That's the only plausible explanation for what's happening out there in the middle, because I just saw a player reaching out to Bhanuka and showing a vacant area as to play around that, play in that region. Because there's nobody around here, just one tap away from getting a boundary. That's the only possible explanation. They want Bhanuka Manohara for some reason to get to his half century. I don't see any other way on how to explain what's happening here. And there we go. As expected, that's the last over of the day's play, and 71 for the loss of 2 wickets, and the crowd running out to the middle. And it's been a wonderful day of cricket here at Goal International Cricket Stadium. 2 days of cricket, yesterday and today as well. We saw some really quality cricket from both the sides, Richmond College and Mahinda College. But as I mentioned earlier, Mahinda College will be pretty happy with their efforts as they win their first innings as well, 316, and then restricting Richmond for just 220 in their first innings, and started their second innings with a lead of 94 runs, Mahinda College, and now 71 for 2 Richmond in their run chase. So it's been a wonderful day of cricket. It's been a good couple of days here at Goal International Cricket Stadium. We saw some really quality knocks from batters from both the sides. We saw Danuja, the skipper of Mahinda College, scoring a century, and Malsha Tarupati also scoring 81 runs, and Chehan scoring a half century for Richmond College. So it's been a good outing for the batters from both the sides, and bowling as well has been really good from both the sides. And we saw Malsha Tarupati picking up a match bag of 6 wickets. Tarinda Nirmal also picking up 6 wickets in the match. So it was an overall good outing for both the batters and the bowlers from both the sides. It was a balanced encounter, this one, but I would suggest that Mahinda College, well, they had the upper hand right from the start of this play. That was yesterday and up until this point. So they picked up the wickets, they scored some runs, and this 118th encounter of the Lovers Quarrel, I would suggest that it belongs to Mahinda College, because they were quite prominent right from the start. But Richmond Dites also fought well, putting some real good resistance and pushing this game towards the very last session of the day 2. And we were lucky enough to witness some really good knocks and some really good bowling efforts. So right here from Goal International Cricket Stadium. So Richmond, just to give you an idea of what happened yesterday, Richmond Dites have won the toss and elected to field first, putting Mahinda College into bat. And Mahinda College responded well with a score of 316. And it was followed by a scintillating bowling performance to restrict Richmond Dites, which is 220. And Mahinda College ended up scoring 180 odd runs for the loss of 8 wickets, giving Richmond a target of 280 odd runs, or 267 runs to win. And at the end of day's play, there was 71 for the loss of 2 wickets, with Bhanuka Manohara unbeaten on 41 or 42. So it's been a wonderful day, couple of days here at Goal International Cricket Stadium. A wonderful production by the web team of Mahinda College as well, to bring you all these live pictures right here from Goal International Cricket Stadium. A professional class production from them. So credits goes to them right from the start. Right from the start yesterday, they were able to bring you the live pictures in a consistent manner. So well done to the web team of Mahinda College, and also for both the schools. It's been a really good couple of days here at Goal International Cricket Stadium. Beautiful pictures of this Goal International Cricket Stadium. As you can see, the crowd storming into the middle. We had a decent crowd even yesterday as well, school children and the old boys, but it's today that we're seeing a large crowd gathering here at Goal International Stadium to witness this 118th Lovers Quarrel 2023, Richmond College versus Mahinda College, the 118th encounter. And it's been a fun couple of days, and hope you enjoyed our live coverage as well, those who are joining us from home. The web team of Mahinda College putting all their effort and commitment to bring you these live pictures. Mahinda College winning the first innings
of this 118th battle, or rather the Lovers Quarrel 2023, after putting in some effort. Now this is how it happened from yesterday onwards. Mahinda College 316 for the loss of 8 wickets, and they decided to declare their innings in 73.5 overs, with Dhanuja Induvara scoring 101 of 129 deliveries, a century after 25 years by a Mahinda batsman. And then Richmond College in reply to also, for the first time in 51 years, Mahinda College was able to get past 300 in their innings. And then Richmond College in reply were restricted for 220 in 52.4 overs, with Marsha Tarupati 80 of 84 deliveries, and Chehan Subasinghe scoring 50 of 85 deliveries. Chehan Hasaranga picking up 3 for 28, and Dinura Kalupahana 3 for 39. And Dinura Kalupahana also contributed with the bat with 75 of 69 in the first innings for Gore for Mahinda College. And in reply, Mahinda College second innings 170 for the loss of 8 wickets. They decided to declare Hiruna Galage 35 of 41 deliveries. And yeah, so that's how it went. And Richmond College 70 odd runs for the loss of 2 wickets in their second innings, as they ended the day unbeaten. Bhanuka Manohara on 41. So that's how it went here at Goal International Cricket Stadium. As you can see now, the crowd's enjoying, the fireworks are up, and we could expect the party to continue till night as well. Right, so hope you enjoyed our live coverage right here from Goal International Cricket Stadium. The web team of Mahinda College Goal bringing you these live pictures, and hope you enjoyed this coverage both yesterday and today as well. And we hope to see each and every one of you soon with another live coverage, and hopefully the 119th Lovers Quarrel as well next year right here at Goal International Cricket Stadium. So up until that, it's goodbye and good night from the web team of Mahinda College Goal. Thank you.
Something was different, I won't be missing you for the night. So tell me I'm right, I'm shifting your tide. Let's not be foolish, you shouldn't lose this, baby, you're mine, mine. We were sipping in the library of the Beverly Hills. Now you're tripping to my body, we got hours to fill. All alone in the sheets of my sinner. In the moment you're getting the shivers, 'cause I know the way you feel. My body gives you chills. My body gives you chills. I'm out of my mind, I'm tripping inside. Something was different, I won't be missing you for the night. So tell me I'm right, I'm shifting your tide. Let's not be foolish, you shouldn't lose this, baby, you're mine, mine. We were sipping in the library of the Beverly Hills. Now you're tripping to my body, we got hours to fill. All alone in the sheets of my sinner. In the moment you're getting the shivers, 'cause I know the way you feel. My body gives you chills. My body gives you chills. My body gives you chills.
ආත්මයේ අනුහසින් දිරිනගා හදවතින් අවදි වෙව් ප්‍රෞඩ වූ අභිමනින් මෞනමින් යුතුයකමක් ඉටු කරව් මහේශාක්‍ය වීර කාව්‍ය ඇනමින් ලියව් විරම්භවාද ශක්තිධාර ඇන.
And our scorers for Mahinda College, Mr. Hashan Kumara, and for Richmond College, Mr. Akila Hasaranga. Our thanks also goes to the ground manager, Mr. Harsha Munavira, and the ground staff of the Goal International Cricket Stadium. And with that, let me introduce tonight's presentation party. First, I would like to invite to the stage, representing Richmond College, the player who scored 161 runs in the 1972 Lovers Quarrel, Mr. Prasad Karyavasam. Due to his absence, I will invite to the stage the principal of Richmond College, Sir P.S. Pushpakumara, and representing Mahinda College, the player who broke Mr. Karyavasam's record by scoring 162 runs in the 1972 Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel, Mr. P.H.K.H. Ranasinghe. Along with Mr. Ranasinghe, the principal of Mahinda College, Sir Atula Vijayawardena. Our first presentation is for the Richmond College First 11 cricket team. For this, I cordially invite the principal of Mahinda College, Sir Atula Vijayawardena. Please step forward, sir. The Richmond College First 11 cricket team at the 118th Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel. Netsara Akash. Minaga Sasmita. Bevin Jayawardana. Pubudu Mehiranga. Yuri Kottigoda. Helit Edirisinghe. Manuja Dulnet. Kavisha Induvara. Zenet Sisang. Imesh De Silva. Sihat Ramanayaka. Jehan Subasinghe. Tamindu Pradeepta. Sharon Abhishek. Malsha Tarupati. Janet Kaushal. Mahisha De Silva. Banuka Manohara. The Richmond Vice Captain, Kavindu Nirmana. And finally for Richmond College, the captain, Darinder Nirmal. We also have trophies here for the master in charge and the coaching staff of the team. So I cordially invite the master in charge of the Richmond College First 11 cricket team, Mr. Nuan Jai Singha. the Richmond College head coach, Mr. Lakmal De Silva. Assistant coach, Mr. Umal Udayanga. Assistant coach, Mr. Lahiru Madhuvanta. And with that, we move on to the presentation ceremony for the Mahinda College First 11 cricket team at the 118th Lovers Quarrel. For this presentation, I cordially invite to step forward the Principal of Richmond College, Sir P.S. Pushpakumar. First up for Mahinda College, Sahanjit Samadit. Dulcit Darshana. Vinupa Netmira. Kavisha Gimsara. Ninura Dilaka. Senuka Dangamua. Pasindu Lakshan. Denet Kaushalya. Arosha Udayanga. Ranindu Nimsara. Dulana Rajapaksha. Ramesh Madhubhashana. Kavin Rukshan. Shehan Hasaranga. Chandupa De Silva. Tarush Dilshan. Harin Achinta. Ranmina Hetiarachi. Hiruna Galage. The Mahinda Vice Captain, Dinura Kalubahana. And finally for Mahinda College, the captain, Danuja Indura. We also invite to the stage to receive their commemorative tokens the master in charge of the Mahinda College First 11 cricket team, Mr. Nishanta Kumara. Next, the head coach of Mahinda College, Mr. Taranga Maharama. And the assistant coach, Mr. Sulalit Samendra. We also invite once again the captains of the two schools. First, the captain of Richmond College, Tarinda Nirbal, to receive the certificates of the team. And next, the captain of Mahinda College, Danuja Indura. Once again, I cordially invite to the stage Mr. L.P. Newman to present the Mahinda principal with the commemorative photograph. Next, we will present the commemorative photographs to the deputy principals of the two schools in charge of sports. For this, I will cordially invite the principal of Mahinda College, Snatula Vijayavardhana, to please step forward. First, we will present the commemorative photograph to the the deputy principal in charge of sports for Richmond College, Mr. P.S.C.D. Kumarage. And next, the deputy principal in charge of sports for Mahinda College, once again, Mr. L.P. Veeraman. Next, we'll present the commemorative photographs to the masters in charge of the two teams. First, I would invite the master in charge of Richmond College, Mr. Nuan Jai Singh, to receive the commemorative photograph. The master in charge of the Mahinda College team, Mr. Nishanta Kumara. Next, we'll present the commemorative photographs to the head coaches of the two teams. First, the head coach of Richmond College, Mr. Lakmal De Silva. And the head coach of Mahinda College, Mr. Taranga Maharama. Next in the presentation ceremony, we'll move on to present the awards for the best performers at the 118th Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel. For this, we'll invite to step forward our special guest for today, Mr. PHKH Ranasinghe. First, the best fielder at the 118th Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel. The best fielder is Jonathan Kaushal of Richmond College. Next, the best bowler of the 118th Lovers Quarrel. And the best bowler award goes to Malsha Tarupati of Richmond College. Next, the best batter at the 118th Lovers Quarrel. And the award goes to the Vice Captain of Mahinda College, Dinura, the Captain of Mahinda College, Danuja Induvara. And finally, the player of the 118th Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel. For their contribution both with the bat and the ball and in the field. The best player of the 118th Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel, Dinura Kalupahana of Mahinda College. And finally, the moment of truth, the winner's trophy of the Lovers Quarrel. For the defense of their title, ending in a draw at the 100 Before we move on to the Winners Trophy presentation, we also have a commemorative token to present to first our chief guest of today, Mr. PHKH Ranasinghe. So I cordially invite to step forward both principals, Sir Atula Vijayawardena of Mahinda College and Sir P.S. Pushpakumara of Richmond College. This first commemorative token is for our chief guest of today, Mr. PHKH Ranasinghe. Next, I cordially invite the principal of Richmond College, Sir P.S. Pushpakumara, to please step forward. Sir Pushpakumara will present the commemorative award for the principal of Mahinda College, Sir Atula Vijayawardena. And now Sir Atula Vijayawardena will present the commemorative award to Sir P.S. Pushpakumara. And finally, that brings us to the moment of truth, the Winners Trophy of the Lovers Quarrel. For their defense of their title, ending in a draw at the 118th Mahinda-Richmond Lovers Quarrel, the Winners Trophy remains with Richmond College.
අනුහසින් දිරිනගා හදවතින් අවදි වෙව් ප්‍රෞඩ වූ අභිමනින් මෞනමින් යුතුයකමක් ඉටු කරව් මහේශාක්‍ය වීර කාව්‍ය ඇනමින් ලියව් විරම්භවාද ශක්තිධාර ඇට පුද දියව් මහේශාක්‍ය වීර කාව්‍ය ඇනමින් ලියව් විරම්භවාද ශක්තිධාර ඇට පුද දියව් Mahindaye mahimayen Javalabu virugatin dilihena Parapuram bihikeru Aindi matu matut apadara Uduviyan duratana pavadin hedatiya namaskara karam hadanaga Sagarala parayana mahamera veusada mihindu matarakiu panatiya Maheshakya veera kavya enamin liyam Virambhavata shaktidara and apudadiyam Maheshakya veera kavya enamin liyam Virambhavata shaktidara and apudadiyam
රන්වන්දජලෙල දේලක් අඹරේ තේජසපානා නුබලක් දෙරනේ නුඹගේ පුතුන් නුඹ වෙනුවෙන් සටනේ ජයගී ගෑනා මන්දකිනියේ නුඹයි අම්මා මගේ ලෝකේ සදාලෙලදේ නුඹ නිදහසේ නුඹයි අම්මා මගේ ලෝකේ සදාලෙලදේ ජවය ලැබගෙනම නුඹ වෙනුවෙන් පුද කළා අරලිය මල් සුවදේ අප මිතුදම් සමරුවා ආදරේ ජීවිතේ මිහිඳුව හුරු කළා අසංකේය කල්පයක් පුරා නුඹ නම රැවුදෙනා
අත්තල්ලන් මා පාපොඩි තියමින් මිස්සක පව්වට නගිනා පඩි පෙළ මතකය තවමත් බුදුරුව අසලයි බුදු හිමිගේ කරුණා නේත්‍රා යුග සමනල සිරසින් හමනා මදනල තවමත් සුවඳයි මේ පුණ්‍ය භූමියම නුඹ ගැන මතකය සසර පුරාවට මිහිඳුව සරණයි මේ තුන් ලෝකෙට